Alright, so we missed one stream because we had company, and then we missed another stream because we just kind of missed it. But now we have returned. And we have returned, and we are level 17. Oh, sorry, we can take level 17, but we're sitting on it for a second. So our plan today is we're going to start with Giant Hold 14s, and then move into Sharn. Now, just before stream started, when I was going to put an LFM up, I saw that there was already one up. So we joined that, and now we are hurrying in that direction. So we might have to circle back and do the ones that we missed, because we are joining a group in progress. But that is fine. I always prefer to group if I can. And then at this point, we can. Thanks to the server merges, we can group all over the place. But yes, so we have had a heck of a time since the last stream. Our last stream was DDO on a Friday, which is unusual, but the reason that we did it is, sorry, it was last Thursday. It was last Thursday, not Friday. But was because it was a bonus XP weekend, which is why we're a little ahead of the curve and didn't end up doing Giant Hold before. So we have that advantage. Wait, where is everyone again? Yeah, alright, it is Madstone. So that's why we're a little bit ahead of schedule, and we're not going to be doing all of Giant Hold, just the 14s. But that said, it's not that bad to be ahead a little bit. We can manage that. Now, we did have a very busy weekend. We went out to a big outdoor event, and as tends to happen with big outdoor events, afterwards you tend to die a little bit. Because what happens is,
on a bluff high above,
you're out there,
chieftain,
being active, and then and then things happen. It's like, oh, okay, I've been out all day, I've been active, I've been social, and then if you're like me and you mostly have an office kind of job and you're somewhat / slightly out of shape, then what happens is you really crash physically. So, now, oddly enough this time, we didn't crash immediately afterward. It waited for us. It waited for us to be good and ready the next day, and then after that, we crashed 2 days after. But it was also good in that I also knew people there. My brother also attends the same event, so got to see him and his wife, and they stayed at my place afterward. We had a pancake breakfast. It was a good time. It's always nice to catch up with family, reconnect, and all that good stuff. Okay, let's drop an AoE here. Hooray! We got the optional done. And now we get to see if we can catch up. Oh, that's the other reason we're ahead. That's right, we did Night Revels as well. That's why we're ahead. I almost forgot Night Revels was a thing. I think I've done all the Night Revels ones for the first time bonuses. I might be down one or two. But that said, that's the other reason why we're ahead on XP. Ooh, a guild hit level 100. Good for them. I wonder how much of their levels that the various guilds lost when they transferred.
Calls out, keep them at bay.
Because the way this generally works is that if you just leave a guild, your contributions to leveling the guild leave with you, or at least a portion of them do.
The opened gate comes a dull
so if people transferred to different servers than their main guilds, I actually don't know how that affected guild renown. So maybe some guilds are lower level. When I first logged in today, I did see that there were actually 3 separate guilds that all had recruitment LFMs up. At different levels too. Like one was level 200, and then one was level I think the other two were both right around 100, like in the 80 to 100 range. So let's see. Though I did think I joined late, they haven't even finished a single one of these yet. Although we have split, and I can tell we've split because we're currently defending one, and we have freed both 2 and 3. Haven't started defending either of them, but whoever released one kept going to release the next. Hello, Need More Chai, welcome. How goes the computer sciencing? Any new job things, conference things, anything of that nature? We are just going around. For that side of things, it's been kind of odd to me because, at least for me, I have been getting ads for the product that I am working on Twitch. Now, I don't know if that's because the ads are personalized to me, just that specifically, or my employer is just pushing their marketing campaign that hard everywhere. But it's especially odd when I've got like a stream on in the background while I'm working, and an ad comes on for the product I'm working on while I'm working on it. It's just quite surreal. It's like it's an advertisement for the thing that I'm actively doing right now because it doesn't work fully. Well, granted, obviously the stuff that I'm working on is stuff that isn't released yet, because that's just how releases work and advertising works. But it's still kind of funny to have the thing. Oh, he didn't even start it until I came here to help him out? Okay. It's kind of a waste of time. That's right, we got Wild Strike for our single target. I forgot that we picked up the SLA to snipe things. So we need to use that more as our single target snipe. Let's see. This week you've been doing some training for certification for healthcare insurance engine?
There are surely more.
There are engines for that? I didn't know that was such a general thing that needed to be done. I do appreciate that they changed it so that your Wild Strike actually lands on these things. For a while it didn't, because it counted as because some of the secondary effects made it count as mind altering, and they're immune to mind altering effects. Healthcare interface engine, I see. Looking to pivot to an interface engineer role and see about if getting a job there is better. It'll continue software dev on your own. What is the distinction? Because when you said interface engineer, my thought was, oh, so you're just doing front-end development. Presumably this is a different role, more in the design space than the implementation space? Because those are both definitely jobs that need to be done, even if they're not ones that have the same level of interest for you. Alright, we have a bad surge coming up.
Done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
But yeah, let's see. Well, the wild surge rooting us in place is often a really bad one that gets us killed. But in this particular case, where we're just holding our ground, sniping things, no big deal to get rooted in place.
The seer looks very weak. The magic comes from the spire.
Yeah, they didn't start the second until more people got here, so the second is going to lag behind a bit. It's okay, we can detour out once it's done. So this particular defense is either very chill or very panicky, as is the case in many sorts of gauntlet fights.
The seer looks dizzy.
If you have the damage, it's very chill, and if you don't, it's very hectic as you try to catch up.
Just in time.
Interface, not in UI, but in interoperability between hospitals and other healthcare organizations. Ah, I see.
The horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
Excuse me.
The last giant falls. His mind
Oh, we're out of phase. That's unfortunate.
The crater's large central spire lies beyond a gate of bone. Does the
Managing
caster
messaging
of
files
the
between these
madness
orgs.
magic
Yeah.
wait atop that
Sort of
peak?
finding a tool that facilitates the
A
interface
narrow
between these
ramp
orgs,
winds
basically.
up to the
Okay.
top of the spire.
So,
At its peak,
is this in the
true
electronic health
caster of
record
the
space? Like you're
Magstone
going to be
spell
working with
lives.
Epic? Well, not Epic Games, mind you. The other Epic, the healthcare records Epic.
This must be the source. The skeleton wall that was casting the Madstone spell is no more. But why was it here in the first place?
I had a family member who worked there for a
Blaze
while.
and his seers have answers.
Still works with their stuff, just not for them. It's apparently a very, very busy sort of environment. There's a lot to be done. Epic is a possible company you could work at with this training, yes. I see. Although, of course, as with any of these big companies of this sort that are, we'll say, vendors to other big places,
The giant roars.
sometimes you're not working for them, but rather working for their customers doing it. Like, maybe you don't work at Epic, maybe you work
This is a place to avoid.
at a hospital who uses
Greater
Epic,
here will drive you mad.
trying to make their Epic
And only death
setup work better.
bring peace.
So there's a big variety of jobs out there for these sorts of things, just because there's a whole ecosystem environment of the initial development of the product, then there's the installation and the rollout of the product if they're like upgrading from old systems. Like doing data transfers and initial setup is a huge task that a lot of people need done. And then there's the configuration of it, the maintenance of it, and as your training is going, the integration of all the other systems with it, which can be a pain. There's so many systems out there that don't like talking to each other. Speaking of all these systems out there that don't like talking to each other, like, wasn't it just recently, within the last month or two, that they rolled out a way to link your DDO and Lord of the Rings accounts onto the same account? I noticed I was watching, I think it was StreamTom's stream, where it came up and it was just like, oh, I can do that? Like, you can't link to existing accounts, but you can basically add one to the other existing account by giving it like a special key code. It's just like, huh, weird. Which means I might try Lord of the Rings online. Possibly on stream, I don't know. But I played it relatively briefly years ago. They say blind and knockdown are not considered helpless. Well, yes. That seems a little bit out of context. But yeah, the exact definition in DDO for what counts as helpless and what doesn't, I've never quite figured out. Like, I think some knockdowns are helpless, like some of the Epic Destiny knockdowns are helpless, but normal trip knockdown is not. Blind isn't helpless, but it is vulnerable to sneak attack. Like, if you're solo and they're blind, you get sneak attack on them. So that's beneficial. I know I've used that to my advantage when I was on a Eldritch Knight. So I would cast Sleet Storm so I could get my sneak attack damage off on that. But yeah, I could not sit here and tell you the exact definitions for what gives helpless and what doesn't, because it's a lot. And it's one of those where there are general rules and then there are specifics, and sometimes the specifics win and sometimes they don't. As for falconry specifically, I do not know. It has been a long time since I've run falconry. Like, I've used it on a variety of melee builds. Not necessarily for the falconry stuff, but I think I've done at least one wisdom-based thing where I used falconry. And I've used it for the helplessness damage, I think on a barbarian build. So, failure.
The great door opens to reveal some of the doors.
But yeah, I don't know what the point is with falconry on some of these things.
A bone-chilling cackle. The warden falls.
Do down,
the
up,
force of his magic fading
down,
from the
up,
room.
and valve.
As the valve locks into place, the barrier to
The
the
wiki says
central
blind the
chamber
enemy and make them
vanishes.
helpless. Maybe it's two separate effects. That's the thing. The wiki is an amazing resource, but it isn't right 100% of the time. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So that one might be special coded to also do helplessness. But I'm not an expert at falconry, so we won't just have to see.
The last of the dead laid to rest. The room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no
it's hard to
longer
say on
engaged.
falconry. I know I don't know. But yes. Back to Lord of the Rings Online. I know I tried it years ago, and actually put a decent number of hours into it, just because it's an MMO, it takes a bit to get going. I remember the combat being really jank, but in a way that I didn't like, the same way that I like how jank DDO's combat is. So I might give it another shot, because it's probably been, I don't know, a long time since I've tried it, and if I can just use my existing account, then why not? But I don't even know what I would play. I don't even know how it plays at this point. I know so generally in MMOs, and this is less of a thing for DDO, because of just how the structure is. The thing that I've liked most in MMOs in general are dungeons. But I got to the point that, oh, I've unlocked a dungeon at long last. Perhaps I can run it now, and then there was no one to run it with. So I don't know how Lord of the Rings Online is for the leveling experience in that way. Did I get my other characters transferred to Thrain? Yes, most of them. Now that the other servers are alive, I did get most of my stuff up and transferred. I haven't done all of them, but I did a batch of like 11 or however many. So yeah, I have my banks available to me. I have my level 32 tank character available to me. So I can, once this character hits cap, choose to reincarnate into other builds that are not the same thing.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly.
Frost is the last one we need. So I'll put my orbs that I got down here. So if you're ever wondering, like, okay, how many of these do I need to do? I don't actually have the number memorized, but what you need to do is if you skip the lawful one, you go up until ice. If you do the lawful one, then you stop one before ice. That's just how I remember it. It's not a count these, it's just know where the finish line is. And now I just wait at here to pull the lever. But yeah, we've still got a ways to go because this is an iconic character. We are going to be going to cap. And then, last time we didn't stay at cap for a variety of reasons, but one of them was that they dropped the bonus XP weekend and night revels at the same time. And I was just like, well, this seems like a good opportunity to reincarnate. while both of these things are active. So I did. And that's why we have gone here.
The final orb
There we go.
lights in its first. The switch locks into
Which
place.
is why we're gonna
A
take
magical
17
voice comes
after we
from
do
above.
our giant hold 14s.
The chamber will seal on the count of 10.
I've always wanted to ask, is that a punching bag behind you? Yes. Yes, it is. Actually, I don't know if I have that redeem turned on anymore. Because at one point, I did have your standard, a very common sort of streamer redeem, which is like, get your streamer their enrichment time exercise. Oh, someone else touched it first. To go around with the punching bag. I don't know if it's still in the redeem
It
list.
would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
If not, I should probably turn it back on. I could stand to get a little bit of a workout. Although I need to go grab my gloves. Because last time I went around with it without gloves, which was, you know, last week, I lost skin on my knuckles. You don't see it. Alright, I might have to turn it back on. Oh, I didn't switch my goggles in time. Oh well. Also, it does have a cooldown on it, so you can't just spam it to try to kill me. Let's see, do I still have the, where's that button? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Because the redeem was for 1 minute, so I do have a hotkey for turning on the timer. Turning in then Tor. Now, the one downside to it, and because this was a thing I did much more before Lisa was here with me, is that hitting the bag is relatively loud, and she will generally flee the room because it is scary. So that is one unfortunate thing about it, but you know, that is what it is sometimes. Are we in yet? No. I'll start it up then. Someone else grab the quest so I can start it, even though we are red dooring.
A giant glowers down at you from a high ledge left of the entrance. Gather within the circle, he shouts. When you are prepared to swear
What do we have with us
undying
anyway?
fealty to the storm,
So we've got...
the air around the circle crackles with magic.
We have a favorite soul, we have a fighter, we have a cleric, and we have a barbarian. Although I don't know what flavors of each we have.
Now, the giant says, hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused orders and bids that you be slain.
Okay. Good deal. So what all do we have? Oh, Sun Elf. Okay. Dragon Lord Artificer. So I believe that is a... Yeah, they've got 2 crossbows. Oh no, that's the other one that has 2 crossbows. But yeah, the 2 Artificer splash is a pretty good giveaway that this is going to be an Inquisitive build. Yeah, they're there. Double crossbows. And Rogue Favored Soul Artificer, which is also an Inquisitive build. Like, it takes me so many spells to try to kill that one dude, and then I just wipe out a whole group with a different one single spell. What is this warning me about? The glossary. Excellent. destruction. See, this goes back to what I was saying during the Madstone thing. Any sort of gauntlet quest, unless it's somehow adaptive and flexible, is very, we'll say, binary in the difficulty. Like, either you have enough DPS to kill everything as it spawns, or you don't. And it makes a huge difference. Because either you're constantly behind, or you're just kind of waiting around for everything. As I jump by, it's like, oh, I saw a Reaper.
The magical giantish barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the door.
Okay. I'm stealing all the souls because I'm looking at people's spell points and relatively even percentages. It's something that it helps to do, just to be a good, courteous member of a party. Is don't grab the souls if someone else is completely out of spell points. Inquisitive needs very little SP. True. They really don't need it. Although he was also casting spells, which not all Inquisitives do.
A narrow passage is buried.
Someone already did it. Okay. We go this way then.
You find a crevice concealed.
There are 5 people, so I try to do this split. And it's just like, alright, we'll do an even split. 2 and 2. It's like, well, you have 5 people in party. Well, maybe not then. Ooh, remnants. Ooh. Night Rebels treasure.
As the lever clicks into place,
okay, well,
one of the 2 faces
I appear to have chosen incorrectly, because I barely killed anything, and this side was still the first side to get their lever pulled. Should have gone the other way. Oh well. And that's true. But yeah, actually the main person whose spell points I was looking at was the cleric. The cleric is not favored soul, I don't believe. Or not, sorry, not inquisitive. The favored soul is inquisitive. Thank you for that. Unfortunately, if I pull the lever again, it will unpull it. This is the downside to some of these older quests. Often the newer ones, it's more user-friendly in that you can't screw yourself over. But these older ones, you need to actually pay attention to stuff, and you can pull the lever and then pull the lever again, and if 2 of you pulled it, then it's now in the wrong state. You couldn't hear it. Ooh, odd. Let me look at that.
The portal master stands with maddened eyes, casting an elaborate spell. You did not have to come here to... The glowing statue breaks. The portal master...
Well, just gonna drop AoE on top of myself. Alright, so that is sound alert.
They will come for you. They are in the door. They will know. Their master will know. And you will.
Advanced audio properties.
Pull the lever, Grunk.
That was very, very loud for you, probably. I'm gonna turn that down slightly. Every other time that I start up the stream, OBS decides it's going to do things slightly differently. Now, this usually comes up with things like follow alerts,
The dragons.
where
Beware.
sometimes it will play for the stream but not for me, or the other way around. And if it plays for the stream and not for me, that's a little bit annoying because it means I might miss something and be like, oh, someone followed but I didn't notice. So that one I explicitly tested before stream. Alright, so we're going to go clean up the two that we missed. We will need a hireling just in case people don't join. Where is Tanya? Thank you, Tanya. She is just normal Tanya, not Tanya the Evil. Tanya the Evil would be a little bit more difficult. Unless you want to commit war crimes. Or, well, okay. Technically not war crimes. You're required to... This is the wrong teleport point. It's fine. We'll just backtrack. Technically, you're required to warn people so that the civilians can escape before you bomb the infrastructure. So what you do is, you do it in a young, childlike voice, so none of them take you seriously. And then they don't evacuate, so you can kill them all without it being a war crime. See? Tanya's not so evil after all. And for those of you who haven't followed yet, this is... it was actually an anime titled Tanya the Evil. And it's certainly a thing. It's a bit of a fun time. It's set in definitely not World War II. And we're definitely not following the side of the bad guys of World War II. And it's not actually that obvious. There's some differences. It's kind of an isekai thing. Basically, dude dies, and then God's like, I'm God. And he's like, fuck you, God doesn't exist. And then God spitefully resurrects him in the middle of fantasy World War II Germany as a child, and been like, I'm gonna make your life suck until you acknowledge and worship me. And so it's got kind of a fight there. And of course, you know, I would say hilarity ensues, but I would say the comedy is more of a on the comic relief level than it is the this is a comedy show.
You want the joy, you've got a deal.
Alright, so let's see if we run out of spell points when we have to do all the killing for ourselves.
The hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
Shouldn't be too bad if I can chain lightning each group. I forgot what the max number of targets is on chain lightning. It's like 4? That's right. We still have color spray and other spells if we need him. We were getting some dungeon alert. We're not anymore. But we are going through spell points like crazy. Because we have all of our meta magics turned on all the time. But it's fine. Everything is fine. No problem. Maybe we'll get souls at some point. Not Dark Souls, of course. Lost Souls. Which are like Lost Boys, but, you know, with less Peter Pan. We want to kill the Carnage Reaver so it doesn't just teleport on top of us and mess everything up. Also, we don't like the green screen. The green screen can go. Let's see, is this one up top or behind? Up top. Hi. Best you can get color sprayed. Sorry, greater color spray. It's like color spray, but better. And I do need to remember to use it because we do have our orb that gives us temporary spell points when we use it. Technically, the orb gives us temporary spell points whenever we cast an alignment spell, but that's one of our main alignment spells. Here, we can't skip anyone, because this is one of those sections where the door doesn't open until you kill everything.
As the rusty door swings
Go.
a cry
So-
issues from beyond it.
King
Yeah.
Bendex has ordered your death.
Okay, everything's dead.
Cries emerging from a secret passageway.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
No one has joined the LFG, so we can just go ahead and finish. We don't need to wait for anything. And I don't think our clear time suffered too much for not having people join. So, yeah, it looks like lightning works just fine. And now we get to solo our own way. No, stop that. We get to solo Crucible. Not as quickly as the people who did it during the speedrunning contest we held a while back. That was kind of nutty, getting those 8-minute clears on just first life undergeared characters. But maybe we can do some of their tricks. Actually, you know what? I think we will. I think we are gonna try to get the speedrun version going and see if we can manage it. We're not going to.
This dragon looks. How base is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe myself in fire
Grab
here.
Tanya. We're gonna need you to pull levers.
I feel would wash away, along with my
Go.
flesh.
Passive. Hold still.
You are greeted by growls, insults,
Now,
mocking laughter.
we're not going to go. Stop that.
The storm's fist board.
So, the fastest clears skipped doing socials. Just, this is too much time on a speed run. We're not going to do it. We'll just make do with not doing socials as far as the speed run is concerned.
The commander of the storm's fist sneers at you.
And another thing is that we don't have the move speed that we would need to compete with those high-end runs. Because these are generally people who took levels in Monk so that they could leap all of the time, and they had extra move speed and or sprint boosts. So we do not have any of that. We don't have a lot of run speed, we don't have infinite dashes, we don't have a lot of things, really. Alright, come on. Let us in. Alright, so, as with any sort of speed run, a big part of it is simply being continuously moving. Don't stop for anything. Now...
The sign reads, Mage.
Okay. Wasn't expecting the explosion, but that's fine. Here. Pull that. Oh, see, I have already messed it up. see, that's another thing that's somewhat luck-based, is the exact spawning locations of the guys up top. Oh, I wonder if the reason why I couldn't clip through the corner there was because the guy was in the way. Okay, see, and now we're stuck, and we have to go much slower. Because I failed to clear some guy, and they walked up and kept my hireling from pulling the lever. So we're looking at a really slow clear time now, after having to reset that. Maybe we'll go for a second run, just for fun. But we'll finish up this one. Even though we're going to have an awful clear time. But okay, it's not going to be that bad. Awful in the context of speedruns is not always, you know, actually awful. Okay. Let me through. Okay. What do you mean treasure bag is blocked? There's no treasure bag for her to pick up. Come on. What treasure bag? Alright. Try now. Okay. We get a very slow clear because we were not disciplined with our hireling usage. So I don't know why she's trying to target a treasure bag, especially given that I picked up the treasure bag. Unless it's the guy that I killed up top, on top of the maze. He dropped a treasure bag, which was somehow the game considers closer to her than the wheel. And if that's the case, that's just really bad RNG. That, oh, I'm sorry, did you want her to pull the lever? Sorry, some other guy dropped it. Like, okay, where's the treasure bag that it was saying was out of range? Nothing? Okay, sure.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Okay, now to find out if I is in a usable state for us. Okay, it is. But yeah, between having a guy aggro onto her while she was pulling the first lever, and then whatever that was with the treasure bag that she was trying to pull, or trying to interact with, we're now going to have a very bad clear time here.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where it's open.
So
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
So much for this being kind of a speed run. We are not at all speedy this run. And another way that we have messed up
Reads, Chamber of Agility.
is that we did not save any dashes for this. Wait, why is... Yeah. Not saving any dashes for the movement section is also kind of a downside when you're trying to go quickly. Oh, and I even missed it. Because I got caught on something, I think. I'm not sure why the first jump didn't work, is the thing. I guess we're just going to head straight to this side. Yes, yes, I take some damage. It's fine. Still fine, don't care.
The Horn of Agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
Fun fact. If you go slow enough, that door stays open.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Alright. Getting good value out of our
The floor of
past
this
life
vault
healing.
has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs.
Now,
are
also
below.
when I was doing the speed runs, there is a useful strategy to have low wisdom so that you can guarantee that you get this on the first shot instead of just leaving it completely up to random numbers.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Fifth hides death. What's our wisdom? 22. Nearest death. Right death. That leaves us with a 50-50.
The test of instinct has reset.
Let's try this again. I don't even know if my wisdom is high enough is the thing. Fourth. Nearest the entrance. Even numbered. Alright. Nope. We once again failed our 50-50. Even assuming that it is a 50-50.
The test of instinct has reset.
I don't know if 22 is high enough to even get a 50-50. 6, nearest, and even. Alright, 3 is again an option. Alright. Third time's the charm. Entrance is where we came from. Exit is the door that we just went through. We don't have freedom of movement. Interesting. Not having a freedom of movement is a bit problematic.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above.
Stop
the
that. 145. Blue, red, green. This is 4. Then we have 1 for blue. And 5 for the last one. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, allow.
Am I going to be doing any night reveling?
Southeast corner of the room.
I did
Path
last
forward is
stream,
open.
so I've gotten my first completions done. Now, will I do more? Maybe? I am unsure. Open the shortcut.
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
So we don't have evasion, so we can't completely disrespect this. We don't have evasion, we're at half health. So we need to give a little bit of respect to the amount of damage that can come out if we completely mess it up.
A lever
There we
jumps
go.
from the base of the wall on your right. The swift current churns It makes its way around several stone
Alright, yeah.
obstructions.
Not so bad. We took 1 tick.
A glittering pile of
Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting a double Reaper spawn. But, you know, expect the unexpected and all that. Hit here and there. We should have enough spell points to make our way through the gauntlet to get to that next rest shrine. So that'll be something to look forward to. Do I have any spell point clickies? No, I didn't grab any out of the bank. It's fine. We can make do with what we've got. Perhaps I should just turn off Empower.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
You know, I don't know if I've seen a single soul pop up this game. Or this quest, rather. Which is a little annoying. Kind of wish I would see higher Reapers being run regularly during leveling and not just at max. Experienced people doing R1 is like getting a CS degree and having a degree in data entry. I suppose. It's all just a matter of taste. I have run higher Reapers while leveling at some points, but it's usually because I'm trying to do something specific. And it's actually something I tend to do more during epic leveling than heroic leveling. And part of that is just a matter of taste, and part of it is a matter of speed. Because I know that I've done a couple things where I like start the chain on R1, and then every subsequent quest I will add a skull. And I know I've done that in Epic Giant Hold. I've done that in the what? In the Caught in the Web flaggers. So by the time I was in Demon Web, it was like R6, 7, 8. But yeah, it really depends. And often I will bump it up, especially if we have a group. So let's see, what is this? Sharn Welcome? They have 1 slot, and I would love to get in on that, but they're going to talk at us for a bit here still. But yeah, we're looking at a pretty slow run. I'm betting like 16, 17 minutes. Because the 2 resets really hurt us a lot. Voice on. Yeah, 16 minutes. Which isn't terrible. Like, if you don't know the quest, it's really fast. But for a well-equipped group who knows the quest, 16 is pretty slow. And the reason it happens is because, well, we had hireling problems on the levers. And therefore, we had to de-door back and restart. Yeah, you've been running R2 to 3 and putting those up with auto LFM so people just jump in. Hasn't been a problem so far. Yeah, that's pretty expected.
Oh, regal. This dragon looks.
We're going to see if we can jump that Sharn Welcome group.
Is my reflection
Nope.
in its side.
It is gone. It filled.
Would that I could bathe myself
Which is
in
fine. It looks like
fire
we
here.
are coming up on an
This
ad break
pain
anyway,
I
at least on the
feel
Twitch
will
side of
wash
things.
away,
So
along with
we
my
also use these
flesh.
ad breaks to take a break ourselves. Because sitting in a chair staring at a screen for hours on end is very bad for you. We'll at least take a couple minutes while the ads run to refill our drink, to stretch our legs, to maybe fix redeems, all that sort of good stuff. So it looks like it's going to force an ad in another like 2 minutes or so. So we're going to take that slightly early. And then when we come back, we're going to take level 17 and we're going to head into Sharn probably. So I will see you in 3 minutes. You will get dog pictures if you don't get ads. And we'll see about fixing redeems and stretching our legs in the meantime. We'll be right back. Okay, we have returned. So we've gotten up, we've stretched our legs, we've taken a bit of walk around. Let's change the angle on this slightly. Need to fix her camera settings. She looks very dark. And as soon as I point the camera at her, she walks away. Because of course she does. Okay, but back to Stormreach with us, so we can take 17. There we go. Now at 17, the biggest thing that we need to remember is probably just to spend our Reaper points. Oh, wait. We are not in Epics. We don't go to the Fate Singer We are still doing heroic levels, which means we need a class trainer. Alright, what other level 8 are we grabbing? Sunburst is pretty good. Sunburst and Irresistible Dance is probably the other one we're getting. Level 7s are not great, besides like Delayed Blast Fireball. We could grab the Greater Teleport. We could grab Finger, except we're not going to have the DCs for Finger in anything difficult. Screw it, we grab Prismatic Spray. Okay, so we have points to spend. We're gonna grab, we have 3 points. We grab Bend Luck. There we go. And now Reaper points. Get another Charisma, more of that, more of that. Then we get over here and get the defenses, because we like defenses. They keep us from dying, because that's what they are by definition. And over here, this is mostly just padding for health. Okay. Hidden Hand and Spinner. No. We are going under the sea.
The silver flame
Under the sea.
activity in the area. Your help.
We could go straight to Sharn Welcome, but under the sea is a good starting point. I don't think we have any gear to swap at 17, just because there's so much good gear at 15 that I don't maintain separate slots. Like, there is the set from Sharn Docks. Clear quest selection. 17. Sharn 1. Fire Reaver each quest. Oh, people going to Cogs. Update my party. Right. Lost at Sea it is. Alright. Buffs we get. And we're going to be taking the combat path, not the sneaky path. Because of course we are. We are still on R1. And as you may have caught from what we were typing in our LFG, we will be increasing our skulls over time. Will that work out well for us? I do not know. But it's what we're going to attempt to do. And we'll see if it comes back to bite us in the ass. It might, but there's no way of knowing right now. And of course, we might just run into problems of we are not strong enough. Now, we haven't run into those problems yet. Except for when we disrespect things, of course. Like last quest, we did start to run low on spell points, but, you know, we walked past multiple shrines that would have fixed that issue for us. So, that's really just what they refer to as a skill issue.
It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier.
Now we are dancing. So they get free hits for 10 seconds.
You find a small key and wonder what it opens.
Yes, it's very, very tricky what it opens.
Standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm.
Fools, you've made enemies
We
of
set up the disco ball.
Cloaks. More forces rushing.
Okay. Making progress. I was going to say, it's like, wait, do I have to kill the ads? The answer is no, I do not. Really bad luck, but fortunately, really bad luck, even if it's from a wild surge, is a curse. And as an arcane caster, we have access to remove curse. So we did. Oh look, a shrine that we could definitely use if we needed it, but we don't, so it's fine.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from our eyes. The portal master dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use this gate.
Oh, why is the first one just not taking any damage? Unfortunate. Oh, we're up to yellow alert because I didn't kill those guys and they're circling around.
Your search is finally over.
Now we're up to red. Of course means that this guy is going to be taking no damage and dealing a lot of damage. Alright, you guys get to die now. Okay, now we just have to chill out for a little bit. Because we got hit with the root from being wild mage. Reflex saves.
You've recovered Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
Yep. This is the downside to being this type of mage in Sharn content. So congratulations. A bunch of stuff has evasion and you won't be doing any damage to it. They're just going to make their saves. Is it because you don't have any gear on that increases your DCs? No, we've got lots of stuff that increases our DCs. But it's just not good enough. Like, let's see. We should have profane. Alright, so we have 2 normal, 1 insightful, which is low level because it's on a level 5 item. But we also have profane, we have normal charisma, we have insightful charisma. We could get quality if we swapped our belt. And we've got artifact. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Now we have artifact bonuses to both our casting stat and our DCs. So DC on this is 54, which will go up to 57?
Now that
No.
you have arrived in the wondrous city
59
of Sharn, Captain Dramor suggests that you head to the Adventurers
in Reaper.
Guild to find out more
Because we
about
have
current
one.
events in the
Nice,
city.
so 57,
Speak
8,
to Summer Corridor
54,
of the
right?
Clifftop Adventurers Guild
54,
in the Clifftop Tower
5,
district of
6,
Sharn.
7, 8, and then 9. Yeah, 9, because we have an odd number of on our charisma. Alright. Reaper 2 this time. We'll see how long it is before everything evading me just gets to be too much.
Isabelle Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaunt. Isabelle tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaunt. Her employer wants you to pass along some information about the Stormreach beacon.
Getting jump scared by my own bot, being like, oh wait, someone's posting? No. No, that's just the bot.
A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the boarding
hey,
house
someone joined.
and reduces the elevator to a
Go figure.
smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way to the terrace. The windows shatter.
Gotta
and
ping
agile
some just to
forms
keep the alert
swarm
down.
in from sky coaches outside. The boarding house is under an all-out attack.
Okay.
This looks more like an office than a boarding house. Vaunt has rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
So, we're doing okay, I say, as we have a very bad magic surge just floating over our heads, waiting to screw us over. I'll be honest, I was not expecting to successfully get that spell cast off with so many guys just looking at us. But it worked out, so that's the important part. And how are we on spell points? Fortunately, Sharn Welcome is very, very short. Oh, that was the wrong button, but it's fine. Okay, is that all of them? They did change it a while back so that you have to actually kill all of them before you can pull that lever. Okay, good. And the Artificer's here. Hammer time. Hammer time indeed. Now, unfortunately, at this level, we don't have access to the ability to make our spells cost less with our Reaper boost.
The way up to the
We can
terrace
only...
is ahead, but one final group of attackers answers. You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace. Beast descends the ramp, one unlike anything you've seen before. The assault on
Only
the
what?
tower
We can only make ourselves stronger
now
instead of
the terrace,
more
Rome
efficient.
became of Lucian Vaunt.
And we take a bunch of damage, but it's fine. We'll live. And if we really needed to heal up between packs, we did bring heal scrolls.
The
So we have
figure on
that
the
going
sky
for
coach
us.
ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaunt. He seems unruffled by the attack.
61. Right, now we just gotta wait for a party member to get here. But yes, back to the topic of difficulty while leveling. So, because the main grind of DDO, well, okay, there are two main grinds, but the main grind that I have engaged with in DDO is the past life system. There is a strong incentive there to just run on Reaper 1. Most experience for the fastest and easiest runs, safest. So that's what people kind of default to, unless you're trying to do some sort of challenge run, or you simply think it's more fun to have it be more difficult, which is definitely a thing that you can do. It's definitely something that I personally have done, both on stream and off stream. It's just sometimes just like, you know what? I think we're gonna turn up the difficulty a little bit. It's what we're doing right now, actually, just because it was brought up and it was like, you know what? I'm not going to say I'm succumbing to peer pressure. Peer pressure is bad, unless it's making you do things that are good for you, in which case peer pressure is good. But there's a difference between peer pressure and hearing someone say something and being like, you know what? That's a good idea. I think I'm going to do that. And this is something that I think a lot of people get wrong. There's a lot of ego that goes around, and like a lot of people don't want to do something if it's someone else's idea, or if they think someone else did it first. Like, you have to be the first at something, you have to be the best at something. Sometimes something that's a good idea for someone is a good idea for other people too, so you can all, you know, have the same good idea.
The beacon
Go
belongs to
figure.
me now.
It's just,
I paid the Boromar clan good money
some
to get
ideas
it
are
after
just
all.
good, and you shouldn't hold yourself back from taking that advice or that inspiration just because it's someone else's idea. It's like, oh, someone else already did it, or the perennial, someone tells a joke, Simpsons did it. It's like, okay, yeah, but Simpsons has had a team of professional writers for decades. They're gonna have covered most things. That doesn't mean you can't do something similar or do something your way. And sometimes what this means is you're gonna end up doing something and someone else already did it and they did it better than you. And you know what? It happens. Sometimes that's just how it is. You'll get scooped.
You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open.
See, look.
You walk out
We can't even keep up with them because they have faster base move speed.
So tall
but this is fine. This quest is way faster if you can split. Ugh, out of phase.
Has fallen here, and it's up to you to mop up the mess.
Out of phase is annoying, especially if... Oh, see? I went the wrong way. I was thinking of the other direction. When you go the other direction, it's to the right at the fork. This way is the left at the fork.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open, and its chairs are
The
empty.
reason I mess this up is I usually go right then left, but because I had someone else in party, I failed. Which elements do I like most? Alright, so this is, as I mentioned in the title, our third wild mage life in a row. So first it was fire, and then we did ice, and now we are on electric. So fire is what I've done the most of, and I find it has possibly one of the smoothest power curves, because you get fireball, and right around the time that fireball stops being as effective, you get delayed blast fireball, and that's the level 7 spell, and then you get meteor swarm, and then you're basically just good to go. So the fact that you get a good level 3 spell, and then a really, really good level 7 spell, and then a level 9, it really just makes the whole leveling experience feel like you're pretty powerful throughout. Now, Frost has an issue where its spells aren't as good for leveling. Like, it has its equivalent to Scorch, which is okay. But it has a... Sorry, which one is it? It's like Snowball Swarm, which is a little tricky to use because it's got an animation delay thing on it. So, like, you cast it and then the animation goes off. Oh, I got hit with a Soundburst stun. And not only did I fail it, like, I rolled a 1. Which is extra uncommon because... Well, let me just double check something so I don't say something incorrect.
Packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the
black
market
okay.
later.
So, because I have Bend Luck, that means I failed the saving throw, and then on my reroll, I rolled a 1. So, that's just unfortunate.
Another alley stretches before
but where were we? Oh yes, so Frost worked okay because you do get Cone of Cold, which I don't hear like anyone talk about Cone of Cold, but I found it quite useful. And as a filler spell, it does decent damage, it's easy to aim,
his face glowing with a smug triumph,
but
thinks he's won.
For heroics, Cold just suffers from the fact that it doesn't have as good AoE, so it's not as good leveling. Fire, as I said, I'm most comfortable with. I'm working my way through Electric. Electric's working pretty well for me so far. Chain Lightning, very, very nice. Pretty easy to use. The biggest problem with Chain Lightning is that it isn't Delayed Blast Fireball. It's very, very hard to compete with Delayed Blast Fireball. for just like aim in general direction of enemies and watch them all die.
More slashes on the palm.
Between the targeting of it and the cast speed of it and how big the area of effect on it is, it's just exceptionally hard to compete with.
Like he was
but
for his
as you can see, we're not really having any issues. So, and we also didn't have any issues last life on Frost either. Like, it's not as strong.
It's too big of a coincidence to overlook.
But yeah, right now, and I don't think I've done Acid, which is the fourth one, of course. Or I haven't done a full thing of Acid. I might have done a little bit of Acid. Suffice to say, the biggest thing that Acid has going for it is Acid Well. Acid Well is ridiculously strong. It's amazing, but it's a level 9 spell, so you're not going to have it in Heroics.
You catch up with Zelith and fill her in on the clues you found so far.
Only downside of Fire is it doesn't have a single target nuke like Iceberg or Thunderstrike. Yes, but it doesn't really matter most of the time. Especially since the question was for leveling. Like, I can see that being more of an issue once you try to go into raids and whatnot, but not having a big single target nuke like that isn't that important, I think, while leveling, because your multi-target nukes will nuke hard enough for anything you need to kill single target. Not for leveling? Okay, yeah. Acid seems like it'll be the worst. It might.
Zelith shakes her head. Sometimes
I'm not going to do it.
Holds the knife. Sometimes it's family. I let blood cloud
mostly because, well, this will be our third wild mage life, and that's 3 lives. I don't need a 4th.
The next crime and the next. You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never stops.
In best laid plans, R4. I need to remember that we are ramping up the skulls. So I need to remember that I can't be too aggressive.
You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour.
Welcome.
Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't be a problem.
R4 can spicy.
Whispers,
not bad. Oh. The bard's like, oh yeah, I can't red door these. Yeah, that's correct. This is the downside to Sharn 1 and the Madness Chain. Haven't done Arcane Acid, but did for Druid Archetype. Yeah, well, Druid Archetype has access to a lot of good acid spells. Well, good is a matter of perspective, really. They have a lot of really effective ones, but they're not very bursty. Like, you've got Acid Rain, you've got, like, the Insect Cloud. There's a lot of good acid stuff. Like, you've got Acid Bolt. But none of it is super effective. Oh, and we missed the jump. That's fine. It deposited us right here at the ledger.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding.
So, there we go.
You hear a scream of pain from up above.
There's an acid ball that's equivalent to fireball. There is. It's not acid well, but I forget what it's called. Let's see.
Voice responds.
Purple is green. Oh, it's already there. Excellent. This one is square. If you don't really need to match symbols on these. The one on the left is the wheel on the left, the one on the right is the wheel on the right, and then you just click the middle one until it goes. Acid Blast, thank you.
Why not just take the stairs? Asked the tiefling. Because Victor told us not to be seen. Now then, portal, lagging behind.
There we go.
Noel notices you on the way out. Turns and howls. Bang! Bang! Portal, now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Oh, what's all this? Dear Orion, we have a security breach! Quickly, find them!
I'm gonna die here, possibly.
This is one of Paul's prototypes!
Force damage. Just the force damage coming out. Heal doesn't heal for much.
A familiar voice calls out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will have to finish this. Time to move.
Why are
people.
there?
You
Where
think
are
you're
other party
clever?
members not
Well,
here?
you're nowhere
I do
near as
not know.
clever as Vault. His resources are virtually limitless. I press this button, more guards show up. Just like that.
Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond knowledge. Still, there might be something useful down in the lab. Or wherever those mercenaries went.
Wait, now how do I get out? I'm stuck
Forces
here.
down.
Victor clearly didn't think this through.
Mission down.
I have it. I'll just teleport away.
Victor tried to do just that. And it seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor.
Of course, he makes the saves.
He's going nowhere.
Now we need to get rid of our pop.
Work, damn you! Work!
Victor
Okay.
mashes the button on the magical
Finish this last act and
device in
decide what you want.
frustration.
Thinking Codemancer Stormsinger using a +1 tome to get rid of the Sork level. Interesting. Why that? You just want something with damage and a lot of support to it? I will say I prefer normal Bard to Stormsinger because I love the sustain. Like the temporary health constantly ticking.
Victor's treachery continues.
Which Stormsinger doesn't get.
Is that a fire? Nobody goes in or out until we find them. Don't just stare there gawking. Move!
Hear the ominous hum.
Okay.
Victor directs more guards your way.
They went downstairs into the secret lab. After them!
Okay. We're making progress. Alright. I should put on a fire shield here.
As this chant continues,
Granted, half their damage
coalesce
is
in the
evil,
air
not
around
fire,
Victor.
but you know,
Screams and pounding feet indicate
that is a
rapid
Carnage
losses.
Reaper.
Victor yells,
Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to punish themselves!
Sword Wraith down.
Alright, don't do anything rash.
Where is
I'm
Deceived?
coming out.
Deceived is not
Perhaps we
here.
can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his vaunt prototype. The magical barrier around him fades
Oh,
away.
the Alchemist has heal. That's really handy. There we go. Normal Bard lacks the single target damage, and this character will be doing a lot of raids and endgame. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Normal Bard really has to rely on the Epic Destiny trees to do any significant single target damage. No, up to 5 skulls. So, would you be T5? So what T5s would you be going for? Because there are a couple different options depending on what you want the character to focus on. Like, if you really want the damage, it'll be Stormsinger, but if there's a lot of good utility in Spellsinger, and then of course, and there's also a lot of good utility in War Chanter.
Owned by the Boromar clan. Counselors to get you now you can find a way between the Boromar. But It looks like there may be trouble before you even
So
get inside.
I can see a couple different ways that this one goes,
Thugs suddenly
depending on what exactly you want to do with it.
They want to prevent
Oh,
you
and
from
lightning
enjoying
immunity
the
stripping.
night on the town.
Yes, right.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering.
That explains the chronomancer.
But this is Boromon clan territory. Something's brewing.
Spellsinger.
You're smack in the middle of it.
You type Spellsinger twice, so I'm not sure which one you mean.
They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to
So,
enter.
presumably, yes, you can take T5 and T4, both of Spellsinger. That is implied. Tier 4 Stormsinger. Aha,
He
there we
wants
go.
you to check on Club Clawfoot's
Okay, so yeah, so you get the Mana Regeneration, you get Mass Hold, I think it is. Yeah, it's Heal in the top core, and it's Mass Hold in the T5. So, yeah, Mass Hold is just, it's
The
huge.
employees report nothing
And
terribly
Capstone and
unusual.
Spellsinger, yeah, okay.
You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub.
There's just so much good stuff in Spellsinger.
Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager. You notice a sign on the door. Exterminator.
That is a Despair Reaper.
A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the night.
That's right, we're up to
Regina turns to
R5.
you and cries, "The
We're
alarm!
getting the High-Hand
Someone's
Reapers.
breaching our magical lord! There must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! What do you do now?"
Alright, we're using up a lot of spell points to kill this much stuff. Blindness again.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Alright, map. Alright, this way. What's funny is that we are still, as a party, splitting. Even though we're on R5. Alright, let's toss a heal at this person. Unfortunately, I believe they are a robot. So they don't get much healing. Right, is this where our dead person is? It is. How long do you have on your... 12 seconds. We'll grab your soul stone and we'll be back.
A piercing but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
Okay. Oh. Crusher doesn't want to leave this room. It's fine, Crusher. I know the feeling. Sometimes you just get comfortable in a place and you don't want to go anywhere else. That's Family Reaper. Yeah.
More attacks are on the way.
Normally, I do
But
not
for
shrine
now,
here.
a moment to
But
rest.
on T5 we do. Oh, sorry, R5. And I got caught up in the bard discussion. Now I'm talking about T's instead of R's. Okay, we'll do our AoEs first while people are still here.
Alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
Where? Alright, we follow this way. Okay. Xingfang. We are in horse healing. Force healing is very nice.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Where? Oh, other way. I went the wrong direction. No one else grabbed this, so I will. Now, the thing is, this is actually a fairly well stacked group. What the hell is that Shin Fang? Just saying that we were probably. Oh, a Reaper that barely survived.
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage. You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes.
The snake's force damage attack, I believe, is going to one-shot anyone in the party. As I was just saying that
peaceful, quiet
I think that it's a relatively strong party just based on everyone's health totals.
For your help in keeping her and on
there we go.
alive, Regina has promised to do everything she
Now,
can to cut ties.
and this is the funny thing for quests where the capstones are harder than normal ones. When doing this sort of thing where we raise the skulls each time, it means that we end up on R6 for the hard one. Well, at least the one that makes it a little bit annoying with flying around. And the last boss will, like, 1 or 2 shot people with his big spear thing. But, you know, that's just how it happens sometimes. Sometimes you're minding your own business, and a big pink spear flies out and just annihilates you. R6. Yes. Yes, exactly.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
About time you got here,
Grumbles the old man.
They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
Talking section.
Mr. Wu, I assume this is
All
about
right.
your request to join
So this is
the
like a minute and a
Imperial
half of talking, I think.
which was turned down.
Or
Due
maybe
to
2
your
minutes?
lack of
I don't know. It's a bit.
subtlety,
It's a bit of
shall we
talking.
say? Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed
I
the
would like
Orm
to
do as they please with
express
the
once again my
Nations
joy
for many years. But what I have
that
to offer your organization
a bot
cannot
got
be
caught by the autofilter, so you didn't have to experience the bot marketing cheap viewers.
Are those Zendrick blood
Has anyone commented on it? No, no one has. But I did put it in the LFG that we would be raising the skulls each time.
Isabet, please.
It is there, right? Yeah, Sharn 1, hire Reaper each quest. There we
Now,
go.
Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends from
So,
Stormreach.
everyone here opted in. This is important. Consent is important. And also having fun is important. So, oh, someone left. This is going to make things more difficult. So yeah, just gotta be up front and be like, hey, it's gonna be rough, it's gonna be hard going, but I think it'll be more fun for all of us in the end. If we just, you know, kind of struggle and suffer a little bit, and don't take the easy way. Of course, I may change my tune if and when they all decide to start making their reflex saves, and I can't land any spells because they all have evasion, but you know.
Vaughn's henchman releases a strange whooping bark, and the darkness around you
We're gonna get out of line of sight.
Menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Oh.
Shouts Casper.
Okay. He'll be back. Probably.
You've dispatched Vaughn's first group of
So,
assassins, but they're surely not the last.
the guy who left
Vaughn
party
doesn't go in for half measures.
accidentally, so he went into Red Rain to catch up since he missed that one.
Reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
How long you got? 12 seconds? Will not catch you. Okay, so we might not be back. So he was going back to catch up. And he accidentally entered on R5, and he didn't want to solo R5. So he, So he dropped the party so he could reset it. He may or may not be back. He said will not catch us. So
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet.
depending on how slow we are, he might not be back.
He says to head to the
But,
southeast.
you know,
Grabbing a source sled first will help even.
so with one person dropping, our artificer being the weaker member of the party, and one person going back to catch up, who now will not catch up, it's going to be a little bit harder going.
Another wave of gnome mercenaries bursts from the shadows.
Show those brutes they can't
Grab this floor sled. But yeah, we're having a couple issues here. Nope. Yep. That was a champion who was just meleeing me for 200. Where's our other person? Oh, it was taking him a while to catch up. But yeah, let's just double check. So yeah, the crowd control didn't land, and then I died.
A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge,
So he...
spoiling for a
I was trying to actually target him to see which kind of champ he was, because I saw the crown over his head. And which champ he was actually matters significantly, because some of them are immune to crowd control, or are immune to specific kinds of crowd control. In this case, the one we care about is mind-altering effects that they can be immune to. Alright.
A strange-looking goblin glides up above
I
the
should have
bridge.
grabbed
The limp form
spell
of
point
Isabet
quickies out of the bank.
lies on his source sled. The goblin shouts abuse at his gnoll escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleet.
So, fun fact here.
I told you that
Because this goes against what you're looking at, it actually works going against the invisible wall there that's there when these guys spawn in. So even though you can't target the ground, you can target these guys.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first. Always.
Alright, we're gonna heal ourselves up a little bit before this next section.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
See, I'm trying to aim stuff and it's just not working. I need to start using different attacks.
A mob of positions atop a nearby wine shop.
Okay. So as you can see, we're down pretty low on spell points, and I don't know where the next shrine is. If the next shrine is the only one I can think of ahead is where the robot dog is, I'm gonna have some problems. I am really low on spell points for that to be the next shrine. So we're gonna turn off Empower. Definitely turn off Empower. High reverb for casters is tough. It's less tough like in epics when you have more tools, but here in heroics, where we don't have those tools, yeah, it's pretty rough. Yeah, see, especially because these guys keep making reflex saves.
The door of a nearby bookshop opens.
Oh, good. A soul. Excellent.
Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble.
Okay. Trying to learn crowd control and use our SLAs more. There we go. Oh, there's a shrine here. Excellent.
To the city watch come the morning.
Mutters Casper as he coasts along behind you.
And now I know that we've got a shrine here, which means that we can play this relatively aggressively because I know where the next shrine is, and it's not that far off. Right. Here we go. Redoing buffs. Now, one trick is that in the interim, we do have the whatchamacallit, the cannon to deal with. So that'll be a little tricky, but nothing we can't handle, probably.
Shadows move among arches and
Oh, missed the ledge. There it is. It's like, I could have sworn there was a ladder over here. Alright, so our alchemist is back. So we got that going for us, which is good. Where are the source leads that should have dropped here? There should have been source leads from the guys we killed right here. That is a Vengeance Reaper. See, reflex saves. Stupid reflex saves. There we go. Make sure you get a res now. Or not. Oh, there we go. Get a couple heals going. Not having a source light is going to be a little annoying. Soul. More defensive spells.
An air skiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you in your old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself.
Alright, so that doesn't reach. that? No? Okay. We're gonna have to walk up to it, which is not great. I was hoping to poke from out of cover, but... yeah, that's a lot of health. Alright, do we die to explosives? Because there are mines on the ramp here. Okay, Triple Reaper. We managed to not die, but we do have a bunch of dudes on us. Oh, only heals for 40. There we go. Okay, so those are the mines that I managed to not get hit by the first time by walking this way. And then, this is where we got jumped by Triple Reapers just running down the stairs at us. And that was not ideal. We would prefer to not have that happen to us.
An iron defender prowls the storage room.
Just.
Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Okay, so we do want to... Oh, we're lagging. We have hits lag. Let's check OBS. OBS says we're fine, so this is in-game lag. Honestly, not the worst time to get it. We are between fights. Okay, are we dropping frames? No. No, stream says it's fine, so... Alright. Alright, we're rubber banding around a little bit. The server's figuring out where we were when it forgot about us. Oh, we're traveling. Oh, we're upstairs, we're downstairs. Let's just enjoy our trip backwards, one step at a time. Okay, and we're back. And the alchemist managed to kill the orange named during that lag spike. Very nice. He defeated both kinds of monsters. Both the normal in-game kind and the lag kind. Yeah. Excuse me.
Three sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaught's mercenary army?
Okay. Alright, one mage fire cannon down. Oh, we're lagging with a Fear Reaper alive. That is less ideal. Okay. We are, not ideal. I would appreciate it if this were not happening to me. The Fear Reaper dot hitting all at once for 850. Oh, okay. Alright, we're trying to move and it's not working. Okay, alright, well then. Alright. The alchemist bottle just landing from forever away is just incredibly funny to me for some reason. It's just like, you just suddenly see this bottles just come flying from off screen all the way away.
Thank the host you were here.
Oh yeah, the alchemist caught up, and they have now saved my ass twice since they got here. So they are being incredibly helpful.
To sit this one out.
Looks like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your source leads might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing.
The goblin says you're strong, but he's just a weakling.
Okay.
Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory.
Sings out the goblin. He's hidden somewhere in the shadows
Get
of
back
a
here.
nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with mine.
You're my next meal, goblin meat.
All
right
right.
after these outlanders.
Gish charges to the attack. Gish collapses from his
Am I gonna
wounds.
bother
Before you
shrining?
can finish him off, a chanting voice calls
They're
your
shrining,
attention
so I'll
to the
shrine.
north and
We
above.
might as well. Because I don't want to
A
start
tiefling
this
sorcerer
fight without the
completes
alchemist
a
there
spell
anyway,
ledge
so
above you. Gish vanishes,
doesn't save me
reappearing
any
at the
time to
sorcerer's
skip
side.
the shrine.
With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnome vanish from your sight. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just little old me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready
well,
for you.
not
so
ideal.
Come on over.
High above the construction yard, a soar sled slowly drifts up.
I don't want to move because I'm afraid if I move while on a moving platform while lag is happening, I will immediately just fall to my death.
Don't make me wait all night.
The goblin's voice echoes through the mist.
Oh, and my buffs didn't go off because we were lagged
Always drop
at the
Miss
time.
Isabet on her head and knock off early. Then I visit you some other time. Catch. Like fish in a barrel. Get him, lads!
Screams are
Okay.
as he tosses down the smoke bomb. The shrill voices of
Using up all my tumble charges, just kind of like moving. Oh, he did eventually teleport like he said he was going to. Right, looks like he's up there. This is blocked. Okay, alright. Okay. Oh no, squirrels! Kill squirrels, they're too distracting. And we're lagging again. Okay. Alright, not ideal. Again. Well, let's see. How far into the stream are we? 2 hours. So we made it a little under 2 hours before we hit our first major lag spikes. Okay, jumping doesn't work. We're just gonna keep trying to jump until our character moves how we want him to, and that will be our sign. That will be our sign that the lag is finally ended. We have finally ended the lag. And then we can, I don't know, go kill the boss, I guess. I feel like that episode of South Park where they were making fun of World of Warcraft. It's like, alright, well, we beat the lag. What do we do now? It's like, oh, well, we play the game, I guess. Okay, so our short-term buffs have worn off. Oh, we're back. We're not back. We're back from ads, though. If you're on Twitch, I noticed that you did get stuck in ads. But do not worry. DDO has your back. While you were stuck in ads, I was stuck in lag. So you haven't missed any gameplay besides me pressing buttons to see if it has decided that to let me move. This is way worse than it had been. Like, I would prefer latency issues consistently than this whole, by the way, you're lag locked for like 4 minutes straight. Oh, wait. We're kind of catching up. Kind of catching up. Okay. We're not catching up. It was just a very brief reprieve. Okay, we are nearly dead. Okay. What we want is to find and kill Urk. Where is he? There he is. Because we have infinite spawns while he is alive.
The goblin crumples in a heap.
Alright.
Now that
At long
you
last.
catch your breath, you notice the assassin's
Now we can-
source sled descending slowly.
Now we end the quest before lag hits us again.
You've reached Isabet, but all is not
25 minutes, of which probably 10 was spent lagging. Between the lag before the Iron Dog fight, the lag at the triple airship fight, and then the lag here at the end fight.
She's gone.
It's
Gone.
pretty rough out here.
Bossman ate up her soul with his new improved vaunt. Why use
All
your
for a
own
sum
when you
total
can use
of
someone else's?
1,158
Sorry,
Reaper experience.
The goblin stands at the platform edge.
Well, alright, maybe more than that. Because this screen doesn't take into account all bonuses.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade?
Because, like, this says 25.8, but down here, in the behind my face, it says 32.253. So yeah, 1446 Reaper XP. The question now is, now that lag is hitting, do we continue on with DDO, or do we attempt to switch games to, well, to not have to deal with lag? That's the major question. Because We have backup ideas. We can go to Hades 2, for example. Although, that's potentially a problem because I have beaten the game. Which means I am in kind of like post-game infinite progression. And the way that it works, there are spoilers for the main plot, as it were. So I don't necessarily want to do that. All right. We have 1 point. 1 point. We can get a few temporary spell points. We can start going for bypass. We'll start going for bypass. Sure, why not? Not that it's going to do very much for us. But okay. So interesting. There's a gap right at the level we are. 2 at 14 to 16, and then 20 to, you know, whatever, because epics have much wider leveling ranges. And yeah, so that is how that's going to be. So if we want to go somewhere, we have to be the ones that make the call. Now, the fun thing is that we did get enough XP that we could take 18. We don't want to, of course. We'd want to do cogs 15s first. That said, if it had only been one lag spike, I wouldn't have this sort of conundrum. Wouldn't have this issue. But hitting like 3 or 4 big lag spikes makes it seem like maybe it's not the best idea to keep going. That said, cogs starting. We're just gonna head into cogs, and if it continues to be a problem in a new quest, we'll deal with it from there. If anyone has any ideas for things you would like to see me play. Oh, the alchemist has already done cogs, so they will not be joining us. That's fine. I often do that. You're in a group, you finish a chain, the group's like, we're hitting this chain next, and you're like, oh, I already did that one. And then you go your own separate ways, because everyone's just doing what they want, enjoying the game. And that's how games work. Well, that's how this kind of game works. It works slightly differently if you're in something like a more competitive game, you know, your first-person shooters, your MOBAs, things of that nature.
And adorns the trinkets of the wealthy.
Okay, so let's change our LFM.
An ordinary city dweller can't afford a simple repair spell, let alone a shield guardian. The common folk sweat to earn their living just as they always.
After making your way into the ancient.
So where were we? Oh yes. So we're gonna hope that our lag has gone down by going to a separate quest and a separate chain. And if not, then maybe we'll try something different. I would say, oh, I'll just switch over to Lord of the Rings Online, because I talked about maybe doing that earlier this stream. Except that I don't have it downloaded or anything. So that's a lack of preparation on my part. Which is really my biggest problem with streaming in general, is that I'm not putting in the necessary time to be prepared for when these things happen. That said, I do have other things we could do. We could go back to the old standbys. I've got a variety of roguelites and deck builders and things of that nature that I enjoy, whether that's Peglin or Rogue Legacy or... oh, what's another good one? Oh, Slay the Spire. We had a lot of Slay the Spire. However, those are kind of significant genre shifts from DDO, so... You know, those of you who are here for DDO, probably not very interested in that. And that's fine. That is how things work on the internet here. It is a stream and entertainment, and thus it is my responsibility to try to be entertaining. I do not always succeed. But sometimes that's based on the game itself, sometimes it's based on the individual. Ideally, it's both. You know, you want to see someone that you personally find entertaining doing something that you personally find entertaining.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion.
And I need to work on both sides of that. Both picking things that are entertaining, and of course working on myself, my presentation skills. Not that I find myself boring necessarily, but like anything else, particularly things like public speaking or doing presentations, it is a skill.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvair.
Boom.
The portal opens, and fiends.
Everything just dies so quickly. Just dropping back down to R1 when we're on R6. It's like,
Do my bidding.
The Rakshasa.
now I can just hear the Inquisitive in the party, hit his cooldowns, and everything falls over. It's just like, bleh. Dead.
Remember my name.
The ornate artifact shatters. The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are
Now,
thrown back into the
if I
depths
were
of
going to
the
put more
tide.
thought and
One
strategy
demon
into
falls.
this,
But wait,
what I would do
another
is
streams
like,
out of the
okay,
portal in its place.
we're going through cogs. We're increasing the difficulty on every quest. How should I order the quests to optimize my chances of success? How can we make this the easiest possible? Like, put the easiest quest last, so it'll be on the highest difficulty. But we're not doing that. We're just going to be hitting our normal ordering, which does mean Smash and Burn is going to be the last quest we hit, which is a terrible idea. We do not have the right build setup and all to properly handle Smash and Burn on R8. Now, if more people join and we have a full 6-man party, then I can forget about having to worry about that. Because, well, we'll have a full 6-man party. And that's 3 times as strong as a 2-man party. Perhaps even more so, because it's one of those things that having more people more than doubles the effectiveness. So in this case, roll call is probably still worse. Force damage. Kind of. Those things can kind of be burst down, but I see why you would say that. It is problematic. I think it's more playable though, just due to like the layout and the placement of the enemies. Like, you know where the force damage balls are, and you can kind of like group them up and peek them, whereas Smash and Burn is, you are surrounded, good luck, have fun. They're all individually on platforms sniping at you, all the time. Hi.
Chants can be heard through the sealed metal door.
I think it's also... Hello. Hello, Double Reaper. Guess what? We're only in R2. I have enough DCs to actually land crowd control on you here.
The mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
But I will say, one thing that I dearly, dearly miss is that I don't have level 9 spells yet. Specifically, I don't have Mass Hold yet. And Mass Hold is something I would really, really like in a higher difficulty quest when things like multiple Reapers pop out. Like on the stairs in that last quest. But it's just like, oh, hi, we've got like 2 plagues and a carnage or whatever it was. This is fine, we just have a bucket on our head. We could run for Parliament, actually. I hear that Lord Buckethead is consistently doing that. Or am I thinking of Vermin Supreme? I think Vermin Supreme is American, though. If you're not familiar with Vermin Supreme, Vermin Supreme has been running for office continuously for, I think, at least a decade now. You might have seen pictures of him online. It's an old dude, he's got a big beard, he's wearing a traffic cone on his head, and he's had the same platform for forever. He never wins, of course, but it's, I don't know if it's performance art or if he's very serious about it or what, but it's a very colorful individual, we will say. So let's see. Actually, will we make it through cogs before we have to level? I think yes, because while the cogs quests are quick, they individually don't give a ton of XP. So I don't think we're going to get more than 3.5 ranks off of these. Particularly because raising the skulls doesn't make them give you more base XP. More Reaper XP, yes. More standard leveling XP, no. Unfortunately not. Go. Wait, we have both pieces of this set on? We do have both pieces of this set on. Amazing. I forgot about that. I was wearing the cloak just as like my lightning effects thing. And the boots just because the boots have the damage reduction on them. But we actually are wearing
Enter a small fighting arena.
artifact bonus to electric crit chance
Ring is quiet,
and electric spell power.
A small knot of people stands near a pile
Which is
of
just
corpses.
very nice and kind of funny.
Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
Alright, can we get them before they drop down? Yes.
Drop into the pit. You must stop this invasion.
Very
So that the
effective
fights
at
in the
just
arena make
absolutely annihilating this. Between my AoE and how they change the Inquisitive shots, so I believe it's ask questions first now? I get them mixed up. But the one that's on like a 6-second cooldown and it's an AoE double shot thing, incredibly effective at clearing packs. It makes it so you forget about the fact that, in theory, the weakness of playing a ranged character is low area of effect damage while leveling. And Inquisitive just says, no. No, I don't think I will have that weakness, thank you very much. You other builds can have that weakness. I, Inquisitive, shall not. Ooh, Night Rebel stuff. Down.
through the sewer pipes that the Red Musk zombies use. The source of the creatures must be nearby.
There we go. Grab a soul. And I missed this one. I haven't actually looked at the Night Revel's rewards for if there's anything that I really actually want.
You feel a chill in this.
Excuse you. The Reaper just walks up and hits me for a bunch. As they tend to do.
The chill gives way to more human
Alright,
air
you're phased
as we
out.
ascend higher.
2,
Your musky
1.
smell is stronger. The source of the red
There we go. And we'll heal up a little bit before we go to the last fight. Just a tear. Just a tear. What is this? Yeah, we're down 4 charisma. It's fine.
The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the red musk zombies. At the room's center is an unusual-looking mine pit. The shutter realizes this illithid is covered in alcatraz.
Alright, so we are starting to do a little bit less damage.
All of the spores responsible for creating these abominations have been destroyed.
See, he left that alive, so we had a chance to put on our voices. I was dumb and didn't do that. I killed it before I put my voice on. Oops. Oh well. Fortunately, this isn't League. He's not going to spam ping and yell at me for making a mistake. This is actually funny. So I don't want to say 2 or 3 days ago, I missed the timing on my ult on Zillion, which, if you're not familiar with the game or the character, he has a thing he can do that says, if this person dies, they'll resurrect in a couple seconds, which means you have to cast it before someone dies, because, you know, otherwise they're already dead. But if you cast it too quickly, well then the enemy team just won't kill them, which sometimes it's worth it just to do that. To just say, by the way, don't kill this person for the next couple seconds.
There was fire and wreckage
But I missed the timing and someone died. And it was a case where I clearly should have been able to save them. 3 out of the 4 other members on the team start spam picking my ult. It's just like, yes, I am aware that I have made a mistake and I missed my ult. I am keenly aware. I know what it does. I know how to use it. I just messed up. It's like, I know how it's supposed to be used, and I know how I have used it personally effectively. I also know that this time, I did not manage to. I got the timing wrong. The funny thing is, I don't know how seriously to take anyone past, like, the first. Because, like, one person is like, clearly they're upset with me. 2 people, maybe that's just someone agreeing. 3 people, and I start to think like, alright, maybe we're just memeing now. Maybe that person is like making fun of the others, being like, oh, are we just spam pinging now? Is that what we're doing? Cool, I can spam ping, we can do this. Yay! Yay, we're spam pinging all together as a team. Or they could all just be, like, mad at me for making a mistake. Because it was definitely misplay by me. Like, I'm not gonna, like, try to sugarcoat that. It's like, yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. But I'm not good at the game. And because of how skill-based matchmaking works, neither are any of them. We are all in low ranks. Making mistakes is the rule, not the exception. In the lobbies that I am in, because that's how that works.
Rilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures you've encountered are the
So, I do find it kind of funny.
Did those wintry monstrosities end up down here?
Hello, Fairy Reaper. Oh, big. Too far away from my cone. Alright, do we have enough spell points for the last fight? We do. Of course, we're not at the last fight yet. We're at the second to last fight. This one. Oh look, another Fury Reaper. There we go. We got our crowd control off.
The young apprentice falls to her knees, muttering her last breaths.
Now, I shouldn't need to be too worried about spell points for this fight, because we have the, is that Inquisitive? No, it's Great Crossbow.
A gnome wizard.
So right, he's not doing Inquisitive shots, he's using the triple shot things just straight up from Artificer, which I should have recognized because, you know, it's triple shots, not doubles. In any case, I still recognize the sound effect of not No Holds Barred, but Endless Fusillade. Same ability, 2 different names. And they know that they're the same ability because if you try to do both of them, then it's like, yeah, you can't have both of these separately. These are the same cooldown, same charges.
The whirring device continues to
but you do get a bonus to ranged power while you're using it if you spec into both of them.
You can feel warmth.
Personally, I don't think it's worth it because it's a lot of extra points to go into. And I tend to be stretched pretty thin because I tend to be intelligence based. So it's just like, okay, so I've got my points in Harper, and then I have 41 points Inquisitive, and then I want my extra double shot from the tier 4 of Artificer. So that's like 23 points right there. It's just like, man, it's getting harder and harder to squeeze in those last bits of what? Yeah, just to have the points to put in everything I want. Oh, neat. He casts greater elemental weapons on me. It doesn't help me any, but I do appreciate the thought.
A familiar sound
In fact,
reverberates throughout the
it is like the sex worker who was also involved in finance. It is the thought that counts. No? So I'm pretty sure that most people who are, we'll say, casual sex workers, like, you know, they have an OnlyFans, but it's not. I think most people, it is similar to other kinds of streaming in that you don't make your full living off of it. Just because it is very hard to make a full living off of being in the entertainment industry, even if it is the world's oldest and most popular profession. So this room is very bad for me, because most of my spells are like, haha, we shall AoE you. And then this room is all a bunch of just like all the single ladies. Or men, or whatever these people are. I think most of the Dosk thugs here are men. Now, the good news is that this is a fairly short quest, so even though I am wasting a ton of spell points to use multi-target spells to kill single target enemies, we're still probably going to be fine. Or maybe we won't be. Maybe we'll just die. We're getting significantly low on health. Healing a little bit, not much. Excellent. Wait, who cast Regenerate on me? Is that a Wild Magic Surge? Yeah, no one else here has it in their spellbook. Must have been Wild Magic. Very convenient Wild Magic to get us healed up there.
Follow the goblin that ran off.
We'll thank them anyway, because in addition to the Regenerate, he was also tossing some heals at us, and we do appreciate it. It's always nice when people in a party both have access to healing spells and use them. And sometimes it's not a matter of having access to healing spells even, because I've gone through 40-ish, I want to say 40-ish heal scrolls. Now granted, probably a half dozen of those are cleansing the packs from ourselves.
Your nostrils fill with the stench of rotting. This massive chamber is filled with refuse from the outside. In the middle stands a grotesque, lumbering, topples of trash litter.
Is that a caster?
The door to the west open.
I don't see very many caster artificers around. It's also a build that I personally haven't played. No, they're still wearing a crossbow.
You've returned the missing arcane.
So, not a caster. I thought I heard, what is it, tactical detonation go off, but as I said, as it's not a class that I've played, I don't really have all of the sound effects memorized. All right. Now for roll call. R6? I really should put this in the LFG, like maintain it. How, you know, very often people will put in something like, if you're in a chain, you'll put which quest you're on, like cogs, 1 out of 8. I can just say R1 out of 8. Just add an R in front of it and it'll be correct. This is 6. And then we have... Oh, sorry, right. When you said roll call earlier, I was thinking security detail. But roll call is an excellent call out for lots of force damage. Although this one also has a bunch of force damage. Okay, so how are we?
The explosion that destroyed Vaught's
Now, you
Forge
can kind of sneak by this with invisibility, but we're out of phase, so we cannot help this fight for the next 6 seconds. Yeah, they're just like, poke, 200 damage. Fortunately, the alchemists actually learned to cast heal spells. Or healing admixtures, I suppose. Not spells, but, you know. They are throwing heals around, which is very nice of them. Okay. Ow. The Reaper Dot is unfriendly. Right, pull the lever. They already did the puzzle. Very nice. We want Fire Shield Blue. Fire Shield Blue. To help keep us safe from the fire damage. Did get away with it. Oh, we got a silence wild magic surge. That's not great. Fortunately, we are not the only crowd control here. Or not the only damage here, I should say. Spare Reaper is making all of its saves. The Spare Reaper, of course it is. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. We're healing up a little bit. I love that everyone is just like, yes, we acknowledge that we are now in higher difficulty. We are going to actually kite back and not try to face tank everything like some idiot. What kind of idiot just walks up and face tanks things on difficulties this high? Ridiculous. No one would do something like that. I also just realized that the reason that they were all charging us so fast is that they straight up killed the defense turrets. Apparently, once you have R6 up, you get all of your AI assistant things get to die. Like, Oh, I'm sorry. Were you relying on those turrets to hold aggro while you could just cast your spells at them and shoot them for free? No, 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 no. That is not how this works. How this works is you turn the difficulty up, the enemies got stronger, the allies got weaker, and you are on your own. They will be momentarily distracted at best, and then they're coming for your ass. It's like, ah, I see, I understand. Fortunately, we can funnel them into a little kill zone in the doorway there, and it all works out fine. Mostly because I've got 2 other people in party with me who are able to shoot things and not have to worry about mana costs while doing so. They just have to shoot things. Alright, but you are right. Roll call is going to be tricky with all the force damage going on. Oh, oops. Oh well.
You expected to find forge personnel.
I forgot to up the skulls, so we're only in on R6 instead of 7.
Back and forth while muttering to herself.
So it'll still be hard, but not as hard as it technically should be if we were doing this quote-unquote correctly, or the way that we had planned.
A group of Moorgrave University students are lost inside.
You going right or left?
You need to track them down.
Right it is.
This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors, one of which ends open. You'll have to navigate the forge by using the pipes. Hostile security units have the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
I think when you're on the right, you always turn right. Could be wrong. Okay. Grab this treasure. Talk to the person.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
And I believe down we go. Or do we go back? Maybe this one is back. No, this one's down the hole, isn't it? Yeah, I think when you're on the right, you go down. It's on the left that you don't go down, that down is a trap. Just like, I'll cast crowd control. This is fine. Just walk around the corner. Boom! 900 force damage. Alright. We wait 16 seconds and resurrect someone. But it turns out the prediction on roll call being a force damage bonanza was correct. Credit to Lannister's regard for the early call out of, yeah, it'll be a little rough. Okay, put the spells back up. Let's use a little camera peek here. Okay. Mage Fire Cannon is not the biggest concern. It is the little force balls.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
This time we ignore the hole in the ground and we go up. Everyone just like peeks corner, instantly hits the spell. Seeing like that one was a champion. Those are the ones that'll really wreck our ass. That's a soul cruelty. Okay. Okay, alright. We don't want these things to hit us. Alright.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance. Dane
Is
tells
force
you
field
that the
T5?
last student
I
was
thought
taken
force field was
captive by
capstone.
security and brought to a holding cell.
Maybe it's the
You'll
group
have to go
force
there
field
to resolve the
that's
situation.
capstone. Okay, so there's the purple. Not a good time for lag, but then again, when is? There we go. What was the 1610? Hostile magics, evil hit you for... Alright, so I got killed by a vengeance circle. Didn't even see it.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Oh, I was stuck on terrain somehow. So that wasn't just like normal lag. That was something else entirely. Because I was still stuck after I what? After I got rezzed until I tumbled out of it.
You fall down a chute and tumble out of the maze of pipes.
So, yeah, I was wondering like why I couldn't move. I thought I was lag locked, but it turns out I wasn't lag locked at all. I like just caught my toe on something and couldn't move after that. For greater elemental weapons, cast onto my healing scrolls. Very important to have greater elemental weapons on your healing scrolls before you switch off of those to something else.
A new passive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student
Any of
waves
these
at you
guys
from
have
behind the
crowns
magic
on?
barrier.
No?
Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear. A cold, impersonal voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder. Power system compromised. Eliminate threat.
Hard to move it. As I just hear all of the multi-shots going off. Everything is just exploding the whole time. But yeah, took a big chunk of force damage. We got two other people doing levers, alright? We're not going to have a too many cooks spoiling the broth sort of problem here. We got people pulling levers. We're going to assume they know what they're doing. They're here. They're performing well in R6 leveling content.
The barrier vanishes.
Hooray!
Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though.
technically speaking, I should have still put it in the reminder for people to have their voices on.
Now to rescue the errant student
But, you
and
know,
escape before he gets you
they
into
were
any
both
more
doing the
trouble.
levers. They know the
Teleport
quest is
the
about to
hapless
end.
student back to the entrance.
Alright, it is time to smash. We're gonna call Becky. Becky, let me smash. Becky's a hoe. Which, as we mentioned earlier, world's oldest profession. Still popular today. It's always funny when people try to make a bunch of laws around it. It's just like, look, the market is there. The market's always going to be there. You're not going to kill it because people want to buy it. I think I'm just going to keep it R6. I think we've gotten to high enough Reapers that it is still interesting, we'll say. And yes, this is kind of a cop-out. Mostly because I didn't know if people were going to still be here with me. Or if they're going to be like, nope, I'm using my saga skip. Because having ranged builds in here would be very nice. Because ranged builds are really good at this whole, it's like, oh, we got a bunch of individual dudes just sitting on platforms all over the place.
Coated in rust.
It's like, huh, well then.
Could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place. Maybe there is a way to get inside without alarming the board.
See, this is what happens if I'm stuck doing it alone. I have to be much, much more careful. And I can't really cast my normal spells because they will run me completely out of mana very, very quickly. But my SLAs are simply not strong enough. Oh, hey. The one who was still in party was down to actually attend, which is nice. No, it isn't nice. Ow. The Despair Reaper, the Fear Reaper, and yeah, the Triple Reaper, including Despair, and then getting hit with a Comet, I think. Yeah, Comet Fall for 400. On second thought, maybe not Smash. Alright. We're gonna drop the skulls down to 2. Might as well. The whole point of this is, let's see what we can do. And we found an answer here to what we can do. And the answer is, not that. I am not durable enough for that particular room. Take me to Sharn. We're going to regenerate our spell points eventually. $100 at a time is very, very fast when you're low level. It's not as fast when you've got close to 3,000. This quest? No. Yes. Chain. So he asked if we're just starting, and I didn't know which one he meant. So I gave him an answer. It's like, are we just starting the quest? Yes. The chain? No. No, in fact, we are not. They need me here to reset it. They do need me here to reset it. R2. There we go.
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears and heavy machinery. A man.
Alright. Now I shouldn't have as big of problems with things making their saves against me. And of course, we're going to be doing like twice as much damage now.
Prying it open could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place. Maybe there's a way to get inside.
And of course, notice barrier reverse. Barrier reverse do not exist here. Okay, we are looking for skulls.
The door is sealed
How did
shut
we get
with a
this
heavy
much?
silver padlock.
Why do we have
Key may be
dungeon
hidden
alerts?
somewhere among the shipments.
Did we run ahead?
Perhaps you can find another one yourself.
Oh wait, I have knock. We don't even need to find the key. I can knock it. Which normally you have to wait until after you've tried it before you knock it, but in this case we have tried it before in other attempts. So we are allowed to knock it because we have tried it.
You jangle the iron padlock. The door remains tightly sealed. There's no way around it this time. You'll need a key.
Neutralizing is using all of their spell points and a lot of their health. Hi.
As you
That was
enter
the wrong
room,
button. That's the
you
right
hear
button.
someone barking orders from above. Intruders! Protect the special cargo, you ninny hunters! We'll make them pay for messing with the Boromar land!
Come on out. Hi. There we go. There we go. Now we actually do damage again.
The leader of the smuggling operation falls to his knees, overcome.
Oh look, we're getting hit by comet balls, but they're hitting for like 50 instead of 400. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that one. Because neutralizing there is running way lower on spell points than me. Of course, he could just be being much greedier than I am with his usage. But, you know, we'll make it work. I mean, worst case scenario, it means that I probably end up doing most of the killing in this room, but that's not really a problem.
Scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic. The Boromar are gone for good. But there are still forge wraiths to slay.
I'm actually trying to group these guys up a little bit
As you enter this room.
so that I can get more efficient usage of Chain Lightning. And then I fail to get more efficient usages of Chain Lightning because I hit it too early before they were grouped up enough. Right. Hit this button. Oh, nice. Chaos Strike. Go. 2 for. Zap you. Okay. where is the special cargo? Sometimes it's there. It's not there right now. So we'll go up on the other side. And while we're doing this, we're gonna touch the buttons. Button. Okay.
The
Last
of
special
the
cargo.
cargo crates is smashed on the street. The last forge
Oh, there we go.
dissolves into a smoldering cloud of smoke.
So it's a good thing that I had already cast Featherfall there, because I definitely just tried to use a leap to get across, and I did not have any charges left on my leap. But we managed to float our way across anyway. Oh, I was going to try to hit you right on that. Oh well. So the reason we push those 3 buttons is you need to push those 3 buttons to get the chest. The one here, the one on the other side up top, and then the one that we just did after we technically completed the quest by killing them. So there's the one button right there on that side. There's the one button on the other side of this up top. So like we came around here, there's one on the other side of this right there. And then the third one is right there. You can kind of see it in the distance. But those are the 3 buttons you need to press to open up the chest. And there we go. Cogs complete. Which also finishes up all of the level 15s that we're going to run. Also, it says an ad is starting in 15 seconds. So we're going to take our health break here as well. So we're going to stand up, we're going to stretch, we're going to move around, refill our drink, grab a snack, all that. You will not miss any gameplay for the next 3 minutes while I run the ads that Twitch wants me to do. I will see you in 3 minutes. Please enjoy the ads and or dog pictures. Okay. So we are back. You may have noticed that she has vacated her bed in favor of being right here beside me. And the reason for that is that the snack I chose was a carrot. And she knows that when I'm done with a carrot, I have the base of the carrot. And then when I have the base of the carrot, she gets the base of the carrot. Excellent. So, where were we? Ah, yes. We are taking 18. We are also turning in the Cog Saga. But we'll do those in the opposite order, just in case it'll overcap me. I don't think it would overcap me, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Bluff, concentration, spellcraft, perform. Because perform gives us sonic spell power, which we will use. Alright, what is our last thing? Let's see. So, we took... Alright, we took Arcane Initiate, so we already have that done. We have our 3 meta magics. We have our 2 spell focuses. So what we're left here is a couple options. We don't care about martial stuff. So we could get something like Heighten or Extend. Extend is just a convenience thing for things like displacement, so it doesn't really matter. Enlarge is potentially useful. Heighten is potentially useful. It's not that great on most of our stuff, but we'll see. But I think it's going to come down to either Heighten or like Mental Toughness. And I think we'll go with Heighten. Heighten. What is it? I just gave you the carrot. I don't have another carrot stub for you. You look very sad, though. I know. It's very upsetting that I don't have more carrot stubs to give you. You will have to do with your scratches, okay? So, okay, what are we taking? We are taking Thunderstroke.
Everyone at Belgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes.
Okay, so
Board
we
the
are back here
Belgrave
at Feats.
University Air Shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
To take Heighten out. What? Is it... Do you need blanketing? Okay, we will blanket the dog. Here you go. There we go. She is tucked in for the evening. So we will turn off the dog cam to give her her privacy there. Also because if anyone joins in, they would just see like a random, what looks like a random pile of blanket. And they won't even know there's a dog there. So it's much less confusing if we do it this way. So it is bedtime for her, but we've got another hour-ish to go. So, let's see. Yeah, so we can maximize, we can heighten these, but it's not amazing. Like, yeah, the better DCs are good, but DCs are kind of binary, I guess. It's like either you have them or you don't. Right, now that's Masters and Knights of Sharn. We want Heroic Cog Saga. Thank you very much. Right. Turning our experience there. What other sagas did we do? Well, we skipped Giant Hold, but we did Myth Draenor. So we're going to go turn in our Myth Draenor saga. I somehow forgot about that air jet that I have used hundreds of times. So we'll turn in our Myth Draenor Saga, then we will spend our points and head into probably Sharn 2. There's a couple options here. Because you can do Sharn 2, you can do Wayloon, you can do... what is it? One of the Hidden Hand ones. Just send me to the Gatekeeper's Grove, would you? Like, there's a ton of stuff to do at 16. Oh, right, the other one, Lords of Dustchain. Lords of Dustchain is a really nice, easy, and fair and decent XP for that at 16. Alright. Solar Gem of Imbuement. Minimum level 1 for an imbue dice. You know, imbue dice are pretty hard to come by in Heroics. But I also don't have any really low-level gear with sun slots in it. I'll take it. I get XP all the time. Those are a little bit harder to come by. Okay, so we have 3 points. 3 points. Alright. So we get Reject Limits. So we get max caster level and universal spell power. And then we get a little bit of bypass. We don't have enough points to get up to this to get more caster levels and maximum caster levels, but we will handle that in a couple levels. So let us see what groups are up. Because while Sharn 2 is going to be the quickest and easiest for me, Sharn, Whole Chain, R1, Zerg. They're in Reach for the Sky. Heroic level 16. So they are on Sharn 2, but they're past what I have, and I don't know if I can do it. We have Army of Eternal Night. We have no refunds. That's the one we want. Sharn Chain 2, R1. If he's in no refunds, that is the first part of Sharn 2. That is the quest we are on, so that is the one we would like to join. Assuming he is paying attention, and also that his party is actually open. Now, it's entirely possible that I was zoning when he accepted the invite, so I didn't get it. But that is a risk that we will take. Excellent. We are in party. On my way. Excellent. So they just stepped in. So there is no way that this is going to be a problem for us. Or sorry, not a problem for us. There's no way that this is going to give us enough experience to actually level. But with the Saga reward, it'll be decent. Are they still down below? They are still down below. So I'll be up top. Go. Okay. This, that. Soul. So we've grabbed 2 crests up top. I don't know how many they've grabbed down below. we have one at the end here? We do not. Do we have one around the back? No. Alright. We grab 2 up top. So I don't know if they found any down below because they didn't say anything in chat. Well, there is a crest here that they didn't grab. Really bad luck, you say? You know one thing I haven't done? I have not put Thunderstroke on my bars. Don't even know how hard it hits. Alright. Oh, here's the last one. Oh, hey. Like, ooh, deadly weapons. And then it was like, oh wait, no. Deadly weapons doesn't help me any. I'm not using my weapons. This quest didn't specify Zerg or anything, so I'm not going to be pulling a big dungeon alert on people who are just kind of milling around. And given the fact that I joined late and still got all 4 crests, this seems like a much more milling around speed sort of party. Which is just interesting as you go from party to party and you see the different, we'll say styles. Or maybe they were just kind of chilling, waiting for people to join. Just like, yeah, we're not going to really push it too much. We've only got 3 people in party. And I know I've done that. I've like slow played quests because just like, I want to get started because I don't want to be sitting around doing nothing. But I still kind of want to wait for people to join. So I guess we'll just kind of slow play it as we wait. They disappear. I was about to say, it's like, it sounds like someone's moving the tiles, but I could have sworn that I got the key. Maybe I was incorrect in that. Or there's a different mechanic here that I'm not aware of. No.
The Radiant Idol calls out to you as he climbs aboard the waiting sky.
So that sucked. She has evasion, and she made the save against Thunderstroke.
I leave these barbarians to
so my big level 9 spell did 0 damage.
The Sky Coach
good for me.
And the lone remaining Vaunt security officer springs to the attack. With the battle won,
I just need better DCs.
Immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaunt.
We only have 61 charisma. Now, I could have, I think, at least 3 more DCs. We could have quality, which we don't currently have. That's +1. We could have, we're currently at 2 and 1 for baseline and insightful. And I believe at this point we could be at 3 and 2 on those. So that's +1 each there.
Evan Greybeard, your
So
would-be
1
informant
quality and
lives
1 more on
somewhere
each of
upstairs
those.
in this
That
slum
gives us another
tenement
+3.
tower. The door into Evan's apartment stands
Also,
before you,
I haven't done anything
wide
like
open. This
slotted
can't be
festive
good.
stat augments into my Sharn gear,
corpses
or things
rolled
of that
into
nature,
the
which we
stone
could do if we
wall.
wanted to be
The air
just
smells
that
of
much
sulfur.
stronger.
And who in Kyber are you? The gnome demands.
But,
in a
you know.
pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start, then goes back to work on the crime scene. It is really lively. The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises from somewhere below.
Yes, yes, very bad luck.
You have a sense that you're being watched.
Okay.
More so than usual. Your recent
So how's
encounters with an old
pain?
gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding.
Squirrels. So many squirrels. Okay, now we just get to
This
talk to
must be
everyone
the
here.
place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender
Just
has seen him.
spamming our tab, target, and interact keys.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man
There we
standing
go.
in your path. He beckons you over. These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy
Hi.
mark. This won't end well
How
for
did that
them.
not hit? It did. Just a bit of lag. Alright. We're looking for the woman in black. Okay, there we go. We're gonna use a heal scroll on our paladin friend here. Alright, off we go. Alright, don't see an indicator on the map. Oh, there she is. It's so weird how slow Spring Storm is, even when quickened. It's like, I'm a sorcerer. I have quickened. You thought Festive took level 20? It might. I actually don't know. But I'm sure there are ways that I could further increase my stats. You know what? Have a greater heroism. Just in case. But yeah, if we look at our stats, or our gear rather. So we have artifact bonuses. So we got that covered. We've got 8 charisma, which is pretty much the best we're going to get. We've got 3 insightful here. I don't think we have profane stats on anything. So we don't have profane stats. We don't have profane... Oh, that's what I could do. I could swap to the Feywild Gloves with +1 profane DCs on them. So that'd be +1 there. Could switch to a different different helm for higher spell focus mastery. Okay, let's get our... There we go. I saw that we had a surge prepped over our head, so it's just like, let's just cast Displacement to trigger this so that
Strange.
it doesn't trigger us and turn us to stone midway through a fight or
In a
anything like
place
that.
like this, you find yourself in a small corner of the vast
Hello,
sewers
rats.
that
Please
snake
join me in
beneath
here
the
with your
city.
other rats.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious house Tarkanian is a
go.
Cat dragged in.
Nice and easy.
Half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the
Group him
weather
up,
topside?
AoE him down.
Ash the Therash, bounty hunter, is having a hard time with some kind of pipe contraption. Maybe you could help. Ash the half-orc shouts down the hall. Huh? One of these lights just came on. Nice job, pal. Ash the Therash bellows down the hall. That's the second light. Just one more to go.
Alright, where's the, did they pull this one? They should have, since things spawned. Yeah. About to say, it's like,
Huh?
the guys right here don't spawn until you hit that valve up there that I just checked. So I shouldn't have needed to check it. I should have known because of the fact that the guys spawned. So there are 2 fixed ones and then 1 is randomized. I was running around looking for the randomized one, but I didn't find it. Fortunately, someone else in the party got it. More benefits to being in party, I suppose.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation. Cursed contractors. If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Okay. Alright, yeah, the Thunderstroke 7,500 crit will do it. That is one of those nice dopamine big number moments. Oh, and we're out of phase. Good luck, everyone. I'll be back with you in a couple seconds. Okay, so we're just gonna be killing stuff as it comes, I guess. Creeper dies.
Thora calls out when she sees the main visitor among the attackers. Nobody puts the dark lanterns, Thora. You're a loose end, Harry whispers, and you're done from your house.
Why did you not get hit by that? It's fine.
For today. We need to keep moving.
Okay, remnants, treasure bag.
If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
So, oh, right, voice. We are not party leads, so we're not talking to people. That's just how this goes. It is a responsibility and privilege for whoever is party lead to advance quests. Usually. Which is kind of funny because it's not something that most people say. It's just something everyone sort of understands. Like, it's something everyone just develops a sense for. It's just like, I don't know, it's party lead. We're just going to wait at the door until they open the door for us. It's like we're in prison. We don't open doors. They open doors. Or so I've heard. We have one more point, though, right? We do have one more point. Where does our one more point go? Electricity resistance? Perhaps wild surge luck. Alright. Are we opening? We are opening. We're in. Excellent. Buffs. Now, another thing is, if I really cared about preserving spell points, I would have turned off Quicken for this. Having Quicken on while buffing is pretty much always going to be a waste of spell points. But, you know, I'm not running out of spell points, and I don't think that I will with this party, so no big deal. The quest is at low enough difficulty, and we're not soloing. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit aggressive with our spell point usage. In fact, we're going to turn Empower back on.
You to deliver the killing blow against his new manufacturer. An imposing man dressed in a finery beckons you from the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the middle Memphis district.
Go.
To your surprise, Vaughn's Dura warehouse
I
is
still
a
don't
drab
think that
and
the
unremarkable structure.
whole
The entrance
the
is
door opens
unguarded,
when the guards are
so
killed
you
plan
sit inside.
would go over well with the guards.
Silence,
Like, wait, so instead of sneaking by, like even having the option of sneaking by me or anything, you basically said, guard this with your lives, and I'm going to magically enforce that contract that you will guard it with your life. Because your life is the key. So it's like, huh. Then again, I don't know if Vaughn's supposed to be depicted as a good boss who would encourage his employees to have a healthy work-life balance.
A large group of guards formed ranks in front of the tower's doors. Defend the doors! Don't let them pass!
Yoink.
Pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of hot air. The heat reminds you more of your time down in the bottom of the middle city.
That's probably dead enough. Okay. Lever, then this valve. No, then this big valve, then the other big valve down here.
Suddenly gives way beneath your feet. As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture, and steam hisses from the cracks.
Mage Fire Cannon Monster Manual progress.
You move further down the
Of all the things to level up
Another
on.
pipe breaks, and the machinery itself begins to stretch. Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up. You reach the center.
That's a Carnage Reaper. I was just gonna drop down and then the Carnage Reaper spawned. It's like, no. No, Reaper is something I feel like I have a responsibility to help the party kill Reapers. Because they're one of the few things that will actually hurt in these lower skulls.
Machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
So these are pretty easy. Like, there are some quests where the order that you need to pull things is difficult. This is not one of those quests. This quest is levers, left to right. Valves, left to right, except for the last two that are switched. It's just like, yep, that's how it works. That's how it goes.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufacturing collapses.
All right.
Roars at you as you enter
So
the
are we
room.
gonna do the traditional pull it up the thing? Let's not. 8K, very nice. That's a pretty darn big crit.
Two damage to continue its assault.
I need to look at the dice on this. Is this like this same as Diablo style dice where lightning has a huge range on it? No, it's 1d6 plus 28. So it's not one of those like some of the stuff they had on Shirati where it's roll 1d100. Like, for your damage. So there's just this huge range. So yeah, someone in chat just mentioned that was a fast kill. It's just like, yeah, I got an 8.5k crit on Thunderbolt. It is Thunderbolt. Sorry, Thunderstroke. All right, reach for the sky it is.
Somewhere nearby is the Stormreach Beacon, Vaughns' protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely
It is all floaty.
But that's never stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under Vaughns' nose. And
just like, did I fail the social? Yes.
No one
but there's really no downside to failing the social, because it costs 50 gold. That's platinum. Gold is worth less than platinum. So anyone by the time they're level 18 should be able to like randomly find 50 gold like just stuck in their hair, even if they're bald. Like it's, you got 50 gold coming out of everywhere. So let us go up. Going up. Going up. There we go. Unfortunately, because I didn't jump, we're not going to get the full height that we want. Alright, so this is 2. Did we get it? Oh, see? We managed to stop ourselves from rising by stepping on that, but we didn't get it on the ledge we wanted it on. Ah yes, beet down has joined. But beet, spelled like the root vegetable. It's like, we're gonna beat down? Yes, beat down, turnip up. Or should I say, turn up, for turnip up. Turnip up. And this is why some people have pop filters on their microphones, so that it doesn't do the plosive thing. Fortunately, I am not singing, and I am not that committed to audio quality. I am somewhat committed to audio quality because when I am watching streams, it is one of the first things that will make me change channels if I tune into a stream, and it sounds like they are talking into an Xbox One headset microphone while underwater and rubbing pieces of metal together. It grates on my ears, and I will not listen to it. So I do like to keep my audio quality at a decent level so as not to run into that problem, but I'm not gonna go full-on studio stuff.
And tomorrow,
In fact, I think I might be a little distorted now because the mic's a little bit sensitive and then I had to take it down to the compressor. But I did that kind of deliberately because I ran into a problem with a few streams where what I did was I looked to the side, like, and I said something while looking at my second monitor, which is where, like, chat is, for example. And when I did that, what happened is that essentially the volume went away entirely. Like, I got incredibly quiet. So, in order to cut down on that, I changed the setting to make it a little bit more sensitive, so I wouldn't disappear if I looked to the side. Now, this has not solved the problem entirely, but it is better, but it has come at a certain amount of cost, which is that I did notice that there is a tendency now that I think I can be a little loud, but I think it's not too bad. I have listened back to the VODs, so if you do hear something that seems like an issue, like an audio issue, I would love to hear about it, because it is something I am trying to improve and make sure I meet at least a minimum standard of quality, because, well, I don't like it in other people's streams, so I don't want it to be an issue here. Yeah, see? There, we got it this time. So we don't have to wait for the third thing to wear off. Because if you take the third one and you miss that, then you end up just floating way up in the air. And and you have to wait to come back down. You're like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, except fortunately there is no big fan up there to cut us into pieces. guys are a pain. They take like half damage from all elements. What's our debuff? Down 4. Oh, apparently Beatdown doesn't know the way. Interesting. They must be fairly new, or like maybe they just got Sharn because it's on sale. Which, by the way, I haven't been hawking this a whole lot, but if you're not aware, the free questing code is back. It contains, I believe, every single quest pack except for the very, very most recent. And at the same time, the first 4 expansions are all on sale for $1 each. 8,700. Nice. So yeah, the first 4 expansions, they're all on sale. Technically, they're on sale for 99 DDO points each. But, you know, that's basically $1. And even if you don't have $1, you can get those points very, very easily just through the favor rewards in-game. So, if you were not aware of that, now you are. There is a free quest code, which is in our stream title, I believe. If you were wondering, what's the deal with these stream titles? Well, the answer is that Gather Your Party 2025 is the free quest code. So if you haven't used it, go ahead and use it. If you wanted to have, say, a secondary account for whether that's a buff bard, whether you want it to be a shadow crypt opener, anything of that nature, that's also a good use of the free quest code. Ooh. Want to do Lords of Dust? I am definitely down for Lords of Dust. So Beatdown is like, he could tell by the wiki that this would have been a pain to solo. He is correct. This would be a pain to solo for the first time just based on the wiki. That one is a very easy one to get lost in. And also, if you fall off the rafters and it's just like, congratulations, you're in jail now. I hope you have ranged attacks. Which I was fortunate enough that the first time I did fall down, I did have ranged attacks and I managed to escape. But sometimes it's just a death sentence. Fortunately, it has been literally years since I have fallen down, since I have access to Featherfall and I know how to do it now. But just because you know how to do something, and you've been successful at it before, doesn't necessarily mean you'll be successful at it this time. Like, there was I won't call it drama, but there was like kind of a meme joke going around how some high-profile first-person shooter streamer said something about football, American football that is, regarding punters, like, it's your one job, why don't you just make it every time? You're just kicking the ball through the upright things. Like, you had one job, you should make it every time. And because this is incredibly tone-deaf, the obvious responses are like, why don't you just shoot them in the head every time? It's your one job. Just shoot them in the head. Headshots only. It's your one job. Do it perfectly every time. It's just like, just because you're good at something, even very good at something, doesn't mean you're perfect at it. And that's okay. And I think that if more people understood this, maybe there'd be a little bit less toxicity in video games. I'm thinking back to League again, where it's just like, especially where I am in League, which is low elo lobbies, because I am not good at it. Everyone in my lobbies is somewhere between bad and okay at the game, depending on how you want to define things statistically. So it's just like, getting all arrogant about how other people are throwing your game because they are making mistakes, even very big mistakes, is...
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near
it shows a lack of perspective.
scowl on his face.
Because And this is something I fall into sometimes too, because I am also not perfect at this thing, but sometimes it's like, well, this seems like a very obvious mistake that someone at our skill level shouldn't be making. But I also have bad games. Who knows? Maybe they're drunk. And I don't mean that like disparagingly, like, oh, they must be drunk. Like, maybe they had a long day and they sat down and they had a couple beers and they fired up League to just play some games. Like, they might just legitimately be chilling with a buzz. And so they're playing worse than they normally would. I can't really fault people for that. And I think the more that you tend to think about things this way, as like people on your team, even in competitive games, are people who signed up, like, they're just here to play a game, just like you. And sometimes they're bad and they're going to screw you over. And that's gonna suck. And sometimes you're gonna be the one who is bad and screwing people over and getting carried. Or not, or your whole team is just dying everywhere. But it happens.
The novice who
especially like
lies on the ground
anyone outside of like the top 10%, like you gotta understand like, the reason that people are in the same lobby as me is that they're not good at the game. If they were good at the game, they wouldn't be in my lobby. Because I'm not good at it. Now, obviously, in a game like DDO, which is not a competitive game, there is no skill-based matchmaking. You can have someone who is ultra super mega completionist every single life in the game. They can put up an LFG, and someone on their very first character who is like they're low level and they've never played this quest before and they don't have gear, they can be in your group. And that's just how that's gonna be. But fortunately, I haven't run into any big problems with that, or I haven't noticed any.
No, you will
partially because DDO is an older game with a relatively small player base. Most people understand that, you know, new blood is a good thing.
Center of this room stands a
So,
altar. What unspeakable
on the flip side, because it is an old game, people will assume that you know what you're doing. And that if you're not knowing what you're doing, you're just kind of screwing with them. But there's a fix for this. All you need to do is just say that you're new. Just say you're new and people are like, oh cool, I will show you the way. I will show you the way. Or maybe they won't show you the way, but they will at least be like, alright, try to keep up. This is a Zerg group. I posted it. You might not have known what that means, but you're gonna learn today. We're all about learning here. They will acquire some new knowledge. Alright, these guys are immune to electricity. And I don't have immunity stripping. Well, okay. I have immunity stripping, but it is slow and is on a cooldown.
They seem to be finishing some elaborate and unholy.
Alright, so how many people we have? We have 4 here.
Not who you thought I was.
And we have 1...
told you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance.
2 more. Okay, everyone's in.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
I don't know why the voiceover always feels so much louder in Lords of Dust.
Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause. Stand aside! Let my minions kill this filth!
Oh hey, someone's doing traps. Nice. Bastard. Makes his save against my Thunderstroke. There we go. 8800. Lag got any better? Yes, actually. After that one quest that had all that lag in it, it has been fairly smooth. Like a couple like little smaller stutters. But besides that, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Your help would be greatly appreciated.
So it worked out pretty well that we kept playing. Someone got the traps just as the roleplay was finishing up talking and the quest finished. So, excuse me. So that's nice. Okay, we don't have inventory space because we haven't done any Coin Lords quests, so we have less inventory than usual. And we haven't sold at all yet tonight. So we're just going to drop a bunch of these projectiles into the water here.
The great cavern revealed by the cultist's spell worries the silver flame. Someone will have
So
to
this is going to be a little annoying because there are a decent number of what? Of lightning immune guys in here. But I think we'll just let the rest of the party handle the lightning immune guys. We've got a full party. I don't need to kill everything. What is this?
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber. A magical barrier built by the silver flame glows on the path ahead. Dusty remains lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room.
Okay, so I don't think the Reavers are lightning immune. We'll drop one of these just in case. Oh, I mistargeted it, I think. Oh, Night Revel's chest. Just chain lightning all the
drow
things.
here are intently prying dragon shards from the cavern.
Okay, off we go. Souls. Is there anyone else in the party who will need these? Beat down might need them. Let's see. Beat down might need them. Ooh, either Rosy Bottom hasn't zoned in yet, or they are super new. Because they are at less than 400 health. And if that is after they've stepped in on Reaper and the Reaper points are there, then
The passageway is eerily quiet.
then that's going to be rough for them. But, as I said earlier, it is a full party. We do not need everyone to be able to do everything. Alright, that's one. Has the party split to go grab the other one? Yes. Maybe. Yes. Hopefully. It looked like there were people over there. I could be wrong.
The fire
there we go.
Lord howls as his essence
Ooh,
is
and
scattered
people split
back
to do
into
the optional.
lava from which
Very,
he
very
came.
nice.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of empty sockets.
Okay, so we are at 18... So we're at 3/5 of our spell points. So... Alright. A Rosy Bottom is in Reaper with less than 400 health. The good news is, they are playing a ranged class. So hopefully nothing gets on them. But it is entirely possible that if a Reaper spawns, it will walk up and like two-shot them. Which is fine. Also, I don't feel bad stealing from Beatdown as far as the things are concerned. And by things, I mean the skulls. Not skulls. The souls. Because he's wearing a big fuck-off sword, which says to me that he is an Eldritch Knight. Which means he is not going to be casting that much. be something to remember me by. Just toss a little crowd control in there for them to use. And we're good to go. Now we have to wait for these people to talk a little bit. Overkill. Did I need to use Thunderstroke on her? No. Not at all.
Flame is banished in a burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Alright, he cleans up those. We rotate over. Grab soul. Now we get spiders in the middle. There we go. Okay. Now we get a big spawn here. Thank you very much. Kill that. More spiders in the middle. Or is it the Rakshasa? Flipping Jarlets. Which are electricity. There we go. Now spiders in the middle again. Stripping. We immunity strip him and then we shot him for all of his health. Oh, wait. We need to put our voice back on. Alright. As before, we mentioned, we're doing the courtesy thing, where we let someone else finish the quest.
Something is waiting in the lowest depths of Khyber.
Okay, we're gonna turn off Empower for this.
Getting out.
Because the spinner is a fairly long quest.
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of Drow are arguing over.
Oh, and we've apparently been increasing our skulls as we go. I don't know why they're doing it. That's supposed to be my thing. But yeah, there's a pretty big difficulty jump in Spinner of Shadows as compared to the other previous quests in the chain. So increasing skulls on it is more than just a slight increase.
Some kind of spirit made up of pale blue flames. The spot you have saved the flame creature from its attackers. It flickers in a strangely inviting way, as if it wants you to speak.
Tried to preserve some spell points a little,
struggles against her weakening
and
bonds, while below her, the spiders consume the last of the flames, and you find yourself unable to move. The Spinner of Shadows has broken free.
We're gonna turn off Quicken, as we mentioned.
At last I am free from that
A way to save some spell points.
You have finally done my bidding, vassals. I see that you have brought me the dragon shards that she needs. Though I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
The demon overlord glares down at you with contempt.
The stink of Eberron is on you, mortals. I will turn my attention to your world in due time. But for now, it pleases me to let you live. Someone must witness my return and survive.
Yes, yes.
Destroy these intruders, my lady!
One of the Rakshasas growls,
we will report your glorious release to the world.
Okay.
Now let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords. I will do
So now
no
we just
such
need to wait
thing.
for them to continue
Now
their
that I
lovely
am free,
discussion.
I have no need for the other overlords. Or for
You know, I
you
should have started this
cheese
ad
lords of
earlier
dust.
because I knew this roleplay was coming. But if you're on Twitch,
Now
it's
be
going to stick
gone.
you with an ad.
A burst
This is
of blue
normally
flame
where we would
suddenly
pause,
erupts in front of the
but
demon.
we are in a party, so
The
we
spinner
can't
of
pause our
shadow
online game.
screams
As we all
and
told
scuttles back
our
into
mothers
the
growing up,
darkness.
I can't
You
pause it,
feel
it's
her grasp
online,
on you
it's
slip
multiplayer.
As the silver flame
These
guardian
are other actual
speaks.
people, I cannot pause their time.
Hold, demon. You have not escaped yet. Some of the flame still
Now,
burns.
if you could pause the other people in game, that would be a heck of a trick.
The silver flame guardian speaks.
We have driven her back. Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned once more.
Okay.
Quickly now.
I need to drag the ward crystals out of my bar so I can keep an accurate count.
I see your game now, Flame Spirit. You are too weak to battle me yourself, so you use these mortals as pawns.
I did not hit it. Someone else killed it for me before the spell went off. Because as I mentioned, that spell has a long cooldown. So we got 4 crystals. We have 5 people in party. It's going to be hard for people to keep track if everyone just hoards them. So we're going to activate early. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Now we go back for more crystals. It's like you get crystals, you beat her down. Then you get more crystals.
The demon's voice
Then you beat her
echoes
down.
from the shadows above.
Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect my children.
So let us see. Let us see. Do we not have displacement on? We don't. Bonk. Like, it's so low. Do I want to spend more spell points? No. No, we bonk. We have a stick. We hit it with the stick. How many wards do we have? 4. Excellent. Unfortunately, there's a very limited number of spawns in this early phase. So you can't just farm and end it quick. You really do need to just do it, and then you come here and wait for her, and just repeat. Then, of course, the later phases, once you're, I think it's like the 3rd or 4th time you beat her down, then you get continuous spawns. But you also get continuous spawns of demons in the middle. Well, okay, I take that back. Because they're not going to overwhelm you. There is a max level of demons that are alive. So if you can crowd control all of the demons, no more will spawn. But it is cool seeing some newer players in here.
You, as if darkness has entered your very soul.
Mostly, as I mentioned, Rosy Bottom is just based on the... Oh, he's not even that new. Because it says champion. Which I believe is... Oh no, legend is... So, he's on his 2nd life, I guess? Still. Probably quite new if he's got less than 400 health in Reaper. Ends, I don't think is zoned in yet, so they've got 400. But never mind, there he is. He's a legend. So he's got at least 2 extra lives. Bring it to the light.
Cries the
I am free, and I call to you. Come for me.
There we go. Easy 2600. Okay. Now we get the thing in the middle, where the red flame,
decides to
where the
change
red spiders
tactics.
come to try to eat the flame.
Arise, my spiders! Destroy the Guardian!
We are going to let some of the ranged people handle that. Because they're very good at that event. So we're going to let them do it. Meanwhile, we're just going to come over here and collect ourselves some crystals. Once again, another 4. I could have sworn there were 5 spiders over here, though. I guess not. I guess it is only the 4. Either that or my pathing is wrong and I'm just missing one every single time. Which is also possible. As I mentioned earlier, sometimes, even if you're good at something and you've been doing it a while, you still make mistakes. Because that's just how life is. Just going to do a little bit of a drive-by here. The hell is that going? Why is that going there when I had that flame eater targeted? That's very odd.
The swarm of spiders subsides, and the Guardian is once again safe.
Okay. Another
Time
ward
for
lit.
you to finish relighting the wards.
How many do we have lit?
The demon
4
chuckles
left.
in the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies
We are now in the
dwindle.
final phase,
We end it now.
which means that these guys will continuously spawn, although really one good way to do this, assuming your party is strong enough, which at this number of skulls, this number of people, we are strong enough, is you just sit in the middle and you continuously beat down the spinner, because every time you bring her to low health and she like resets, she spawns 2 spiders. That's 2 ward crystals, and you just keep doing it until she's taken care of. So we're gonna light this one now. Where is the spinner? Oh, she's over there. So we do need to bring her over here if we want to handle that. Well, maybe that's the only way you get to spawn all the extras. Oh, never mind. Enz is over here, so they should be... Alright, I'll go to the middle for the spinner beatdown strategy. Or maybe someone was hoarding crystals and they just have enough and she's just following them. Yeah, okay, someone was hoarding crystals. I do that sometimes too. I don't know if there's a good reasoning behind it. Just that some people prefer to just like keep them in inventory and see it's like, alright, I've got 30 crystals, I can clear it now. And some people prefer to just light as you go. I kind of do both. I will hoard them if I am solo or maybe duo. But in a full party, I'm going to light as I go, just because that way it's more clear to whoever in the party is likely to be hoarding them, how many they need to hoard. Because I have seen what happens if you have a full party of people hoarding them, is that you see people leave the quest, and when you leave the quest, you drop quest items on the ground, so other people can pick them up. So you see people leave, and this is like 6 ward crystals, 5 ward crystals, 7 ward crystals. It's just like, we could have been done much easier if these people had just lit wards as they went. Which is why with big parties, I light wards as I go.
Replies the spinner of shadows.
But I find that it is convenient to hoard the ward crystals when I'm just alone. And I can just, you know, just run in a little arc and light them up at the end.
Bring me the dragon shards. There is much to do.
So let's see. This brings us to... Alright, so we're ranked 93.
Loth's voice fades
This
away.
will bring us to
You suddenly find
94.
yourself
Probably at a
outside
half.
prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
Oh, someone immediately talked. Didn't get a chance to put my voice on. Alright, so we're going to do the next quest as well, probably. And then it is not going to be enough to get us to cap. Unless I forgot to turn in the Sharn Saga. But I don't think I forgot that. I think I did that. So, we'll have to do another, like, couple quests to actually hit cap. But that's okay. So now, we're gonna go and sell some stuff from our inventory. I was gonna go to the vendor there, but that is a vendor that unlocks through favor. And as an iconic character, I'm low on favor. So we're just gonna sell stuff to this barkeep here. All the randomly generated loot goes away. So much randomly generated loot that is no longer useful to me. It was useful. I was about to say growing up, but you know, when we were a young character, a less established character. And on things like hardcore servers, randomly generated loot with good rolls can be incredibly potent. But on a character as established as this, it is simply not worth it. We need more level 6 reagents. Are we capped? It's not giving me the capped warning. Nope, no, it's just being slow about selling. Okay. Okay, so they're in Beyond the Rift, so we will need to catch up. Which is not too hard, even though our character doesn't move quickly. They were necessarily delayed in the beginning by having to listen to Elminster. Elminster is, shall we say, a bit wordy. We have lagged into the water. Not ideal.
The Gatekeepers, a special druidic order, are looking for you in the Great Chamber, where you battled the Spinner of Shadows.
Alright. And once we're in, we will see how many skulls they chose this time. Oh, they are doing the same thing. They're raising it by 1 skull each time. So we are up to R4, so we might need to respect things a little bit more. But, you know, maybe not. What in here is going to kill me on R4?
The demon web sprawls out before you.
Drow
Somewhere in this
warriors
chaotic maze
with their,
lies
like,
the path
double hit
to the
thing.
place Elminster called Evening
That can
Stone.
hurt me a pretty
The
significant
hunched
amount, I
creatures
think.
ahead make some strange and disgusting sounds as they root
Yep,
the old bones.
yep, that's why we did
They
it.
produce even more
We got hit with a
disgusting
silence wild magic surge. But, because we saw the wild magic surge coming, we did it at a time when it does not matter and doesn't hurt us any.
The Spinner of Shadow looms in the
Judges are immune to
distance.
lightning, I think,
What will
which
she
is
do?
a bit of a problem.
She's free from prison in time.
Fortunately, I'm not the only one here. Oh, we have a bad surge again. Brain fog. Not the worst. Oh, we turned Quicken off. For this extra long quest, let's turn on all of our meta magics. This is a good idea. But in reality, again, full party, I'm not too concerned with efficiency. Especially because we're behind. By the time we catch up, well, the quest will be pretty well advanced. What hit you?
Only the strong survive in the demon web, and these treasures were not strong.
Okay. Well, he took a ton of damage. Unfortunately, he is a Warforged, so the healing scrolls don't do very much for him.
Far away in the center of the demon web is a vast structure that can only...
He does have lay on hands, though, so he can heal himself, as long as he's got charges of that. I don't know how many charges of that he's going to have, but, you know, might as well.
Some errand of her own.
What is slowing me? Slowed as per the spell. Can I cancel it with haste? I cannot. See, the normal slow spell you can cancel if you cast haste over top of it. But apparently not with the Wild Surge slow. Which is probably why they did that. Why it's actually a different spell.
This will be the fate of Eberron unless you find a way to repair the myth that is slowly consuming your home.
Okay. I almost fell into oblivion there because of a bit of a miscalculation. And that being, I wasn't paying attention to the cooldown on my dash. I'm used to having to worry about charges on it, but that time it was just like I went to hit it and it's like, why? Why? It's like, oh, cooldown. Unfortunate.
The spitter of shadows.
And now we wait for more role-playing.
The dragon shards are in place, so let us begin the ritual.
So how is everyone doing this evening?
I promise you,
We've been at this a while. We've been smoothly leveling. We've run into a few lag issues, but not a ton.
Physical form and join me. Become greater than you ever were. Become one with Loth.
Suddenly my ear is ringing.
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation at hand. $6.5K. Not the best I've had, but not the worst. Ends is similarly to me on spell points, so I'm going to try to keep our percentage spell points about even. I don't know if he's going to be doing the same. He might just be skipping all of them if he wants to go that route. But off we go. How much does this cost? Like 80? 72. Oh, that's right, it is R4. I did forget about that. Someone's response to, like, yeah, y'all are killing everything too fast. It feels like walking simulators. Yeah, it's only R4. The funny thing is, I don't know if they were serious or not about that. Like, that's being said sarcastically, like, it's funny that we're killing everything so quickly despite the fact that it is R4. Or whether he legitimately means it's like, oh yeah, no, R4 is just so easy. Well, pretty clear that as far as this group is concerned, R4 is easy. Grabbing a soul. Yeah. It is Hung Banana and I who are the kill leaders. Go. Get rid of this
spell ward.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed drow. They don't look anything like the drow coming out of battle Eberron. And they also used to see you.
Oh, he did take the charge effect. Interesting. I don't like the charge effect in the heroic paladin trees. I find it awkward and like kind of hitches when you get to your target. Like there's an interruption in your ability to move.
Talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead
So
you to the surface.
I don't care for it. But then again, it cares not whether or not I care for it.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface.
There we go.
The drow
We are
patrol
running a
you
little
saw
low on
before
spell
is
points,
taking a
whereas
break on the other side
our
of the
paladin
ravine
friend does not care for spell points. It does not matter to him.
Above, a strange creature spots you.
Surface dwellers down here?
It snaps.
Now here is where we pull Dungeon
Slayers are
Alert.
growing careless. I shall have to clean up after them.
We're about to get zapped, and it is R4, so it's gonna hurt.
Two spiders stand guard
Yeah.
in front of the gate, almost as if
Yep.
they had been ordered
It's
to do so.
It hurt a lot.
Once again, you see
might as well
the
rest
mouth
since
of
we took the
other
res shrine.
side of the drow surface patrol. A small but well-guarded drow outpost lies up ahead.
Oh, that's what it is. I was wondering if it's like, he healed me, but it had the repair sign on it. It's like, oh, that's what that was. I've got the little green thingy. He's attached a machine to me that makes me behave like a machine in that I can be healed by repair spells. Hunk Banana appears to be having difficulty.
These drow fought with military precision unheard of on Sintra. Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal.
Actually, I don't have...
What lies
I'm not
beyond.
currently wearing freedom of movement. So it's, I don't actually want to walk into the thingies. And by the thingies, I mean the spell ward traps.
A fresh breeze blows down from the leader of the drow, turns to confront you.
More fodder
Unfortunate, no crit. Long.
A voice from inside the cage calls to you.
Over here! Let us out!
The villagers in the cage anxiously
Where is
point
Rosie
to
Bottom?
a large
Oh, there you
ladder
are.
near the door.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope. But where did you come
We got a
from?
red scroll for you. Wayloon? I'm down for the beginning. It is a little late, but we are at rank 95. We are 68,000 away from cap. So I think we'll do the first, what is that going to be, 2 or 3 quests in Wayloon? High road is quicker? Alright, we can do high road. Alright, off to high road it is. High roading. I wasn't actually expecting to get into epics tonight, but that's where we are with it. Share, 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 share. Bonk. Okay. I don't know how many skulls we went in on. We're staying at 4? Staying at 4 it is.
Though the cabin is empty,
Yeah,
there is
I
a
can
note on
I
the
can get
table
done for you.
before you. It reads, "Stepped out back for some fresh air. Read the dossiers. Then meet me outside. BV."
Excuse me.
Benson speaks as you.
Apparently lots of people in party need jump. We will hand out jumps as needed.
Forward to escorting me, but I'll have you know I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am a harper wizard after all.
Not a very good one, though.
Deal with this loathsome creature. It must have been summoned when I crumpled the scroll fragment by accident. Oh, I will have to be more careful with the scroll, especially if we are attacked during our journey. It could summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed again. Even though you were late, we still beat the Nether Eater. Well, they are unprepared. Don't get too excited. I can already tell there'll be plenty more out there trying to stop us.
Okay, we're gonna sit back here and we need to jump people. Jump for you, jump for you. And the last person who I didn't give jump to is Enz. Enz is a sorcerer who probably has jump themselves, so we do not need to give them jump. They already have it.
You hear that? Sounds like
Are we doing the optional or no? Looks like no. Excellent.
Something tells me the Netherese didn't educate their hired muscle about the local fauna.
Every time I see that cloud pop up from that spell, I think it's my personal bad weather, which I now know will kill me. It does 1400 damage, and I do not have that much health.
Don't be fooled by her cheerful demeanor. This one's crazy. In her This confirms what I expected. There's an elite mercenary team the Netherese sent after the scroll. Allow me to stress how badly the Netherese must want
Oh
what
no,
we
we're being
have.
ambushed. Anyway. Goodbye, cruel world. After going through...
Netheries aren't in the habit of firing bombs.
Oh,
They
well,
must be
personal
desperate
bad
to
weather.
find the nether
I realized too late. It's like,
In
oh
any
wait,
case, they've
maybe
blocked our
I can
road.
put up protection from
After you
elements, and
defeat
no.
them, we'll have to find another
No,
way
it doesn't
around.
matter. Now, what would happen is I need a, what is it? I wonder if I should just carry a flickering steel ring. Or ring of flickering steel, or whatever it is. The big anti-electricity ring. Soul. Anyone else here need spell points? No, not really. Good.
Ignore this roadblock. The lodge isn't down that way. Just take care of our attackers and move into the forest when you're done. No, not again. Oh well, it's probably nothing. Through the forest to the lodge now.
We are hoarding all of the stuff. One more heal scroll before we get into combat, please. Excellent. Where's End? Is he far away from us? Sarah and End. Alright, he's got a buddy with him, so it's fine. Okay. We're showing the newer people the shortcut. I kept thinking, it's like, why are my spells doing so much less damage? Like, when I use Thunderbolt, it's like, it's just not as effective. And the answer is, well, it's on R4. I have a bigger penalty. Where is it? Alright. He's kind of stuck, but it's fine.
An ambush! I should have expected this. This had better be the last of them. It looks like this sentinel needs to clean up in case we made it this far.
There we go. Alright, where are we going? Do we need to wait for him? Not him in the party, but him, the NPC. 500 spell points is enough with the other people in party. Oh, see, I did have time. Could have done this when I was up here the first time, but I was like, I won't have enough time to do it. And then it's just like, well, it turns out, yes, I will. Because the escort got stuck a little bit.
Good work. The warded container should be downstairs. Follow me.
Alright. And we can turn on all of our meta magics. We already have on all of our meta magics.
Do not underestimate the cunning. Watch out! Never leave an opening like that.
There we go.
I'm glad
5,400.
The nether scroll fragment should no longer be a threat to the operation.
I didn't get a chance to put my
Now
voice
that it's
on.
safely
Oh well.
warded inside the artifact container. Feel free to take
So that's
anything
30K.
you find inside.
Okay, out we go. Yeah, it's pretty clear that two of us are in the front aggressively killing everything, and everyone else is just kind of doing as best they can. Which is funny because I've been on both sides of that. Sometimes you're on both sides of that on the same character, just based on power spikes. Like, oh, this character is really strong early, or this character doesn't really do much until you get level 12, for example. So, when things like that happen, it's like, okay, well, maybe you're absolutely annihilating things at low level, and the sorcerer is not doing anything, but, you know, it's a sorcerer. He doesn't even wait until he gets fireball, at least, and then maybe you can do something. Is the game still unplayable? No. We had a rough time in the last quest of Sharn 1. Last quest of Sharn 1, we had about 10 minutes of lag, like 3 different lag spikes of 3 to 4 minutes each. And since then, it has decided to behave itself. So it was bad for a bit, but it has decided to behave itself after that. So we're here in R4, doing R4 things. Okay, I am now at a disadvantage. I have run out of spell components for Chain Lightning. Still have Ball Lightning, but I will be much less effective without Chain Lightning. It is my main spell, which explains why I ran out of spell components for it. Obviously, it's the one that I've spammed the hardest. Swap Electric Loop into its place so that I have something on that hotkey to spam. So that's an interesting bit of statistics there. Yeah. So I bought 1,000 of everything. And I just now ran out. I bought still stacks. So we're gonna have to play this a lot differently now that we do not have Chain Lightning, because it was our best spell. Oh, you know what? Did he turn up the skulls? Alright, we're moving here. Okay. We are a little bit of trouble with spell points, and we don't have the damage output anymore. But I think there's a shrine here. No one else in the party is going to use these anyway. I think there's a shrine here. Yes, there's a shrine here. Good, good, good. But yes, as to the main question, is the game still unplayable? It is. Over the last, what is it, 4 hours-ish? Oh, yeah, 4.5 hours, we'll say. We had one quest with really, really bad lag. And then a couple, like, little small lag spikes here and there. But the one quest where it was bad, it was really bad. Like, completely locked up for multiple minutes. Several times.
The old hermit Seamus waits to speak with you near the giant fallen oak just ahead.
Oh, he wants to group them up. We can group them up. We have some stragglers who apparently are fighting things that we missed. So they're on their own struggle bus.
Beyond the thorns lie the fetid waters of the
Instantly got chained again. Oh, they probably went left instead of right if they're running into a bunch of wisps that are chain lightning them. Yeah, that's a rough direction to go. I did figure out why I had run out of mana so quickly, though. I still had Heighten turned on, and I was spamming Electric Loop. Electric Loop is a lower level spell, which means Heighten is more expensive. I don't know if that was going to kill us, but it was going to get close. So we're going to spam some heal scrolls on ourselves until we're at least like 800 health or so. Well, Tolzamar, where did you end up transferring? I don't know if I've asked you that. Because I went to Drain, because that's where like everyone I knew went. And that's just kind of how that goes. I didn't have a particular connection to a server, so I went to the people. So, yeah, so I'm on Drain. It is weird how much more concentration it takes to change my playstyle. It's like, before it's just like, yeah, spam Chain Lightning. And now it's like, oh wait, I have to do other things. Go
Flickering firelight and murky fog fill the tunnel that leads to the Medusa's
still in combat.
rocky lair. The Medusa raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions to attack.
Alright, wait, where did my Arcane Tempest go? Cast it, but it didn't go anywhere. And we're out of base. That's unfortunate for us. It's less fortunate for other people because, you know, I am safe while out of phase. They just get to be targeted by things because I am out of phase.
Hissing in fury at the destruction of her minions, the Medusa summons more serpents.
Okay. Long.
Cries out.
Only 2,300 or 2,600 rather. 700.
No longer a threat to
And there we
lost
go.
souls swamp. Find shapes.
We get to put our voice on this time though. So that's an advantage. Question is this enough to cap us? I think it will be. Maybe not.
You
Maybe
find
close.
Orofon's nether scroll piece in the Medusa's hidden treasure room.
Okay. We're gonna go back to town real quick. We'll do the spell components. So, yeah. We need, I think it's 6? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Reagent vendor. I would like to trade. Arcane. Arcane. 6. Another 1,000. Alright. One person is out because they capped. I will be out because I cap in this one. There's a good chance that I cap in this one just from the Monster Manual XP. Or like random optional things that give like 1,000 or 2,000 each. Because we're only like 7k off of cap. So we're going to be massively overkill on this one. Like, I could instead just say, no, I'm going to go walk into the wilderness, find a couple story point things at 1,000 each, and kill a dozen dudes, and call it good. But no, we'll stick with this group. We'll do the inn, and we'll get capped at the inn. Oh, wait, we can move our binds again. There we go. There's a bear trap there. We rolled a 1. Unfortunate. But it's fine. We still made it here. Eventually. You know what I should put on my bar for here? I believe that I learned Sunburst. But I haven't put it on my bars. And there are shadows here that I can Sunburst.
The foes fall. The terrified villager beckons you over. As you enter the inn, a voice calls out, "Help! Help! They've taken over the place!"
Alright, everybody, come on out. Got stuff for everyone. We're handing out shocks. Okay. Ooh, night revels. Alright, we are out of phase again. You got killed by rats that I did not see spawn. Okay, so you are ready for a res. And you are also ready for a res. Oh, okay. There's still someone alive somewhere. Oh, never mind.
The innkeeper
They're back.
gives you the barn key, along with a warning. Don't you touch anything but that key. I keep all my valuables in that chest.
Pop some more heal scrolls. Fortunately, it doesn't take many heal scrolls to get Rosie Bottom up, because they only have a little under 400 health. So... Oh, not the packs.
As you enter the barn, a Netherese wizard brandishes his staff.
I wonder if he's going to go up top and expect me to get down below.
Finding the pieces and assembling the scroll. Live or die.
Yep, looks like that's the case.
As the wizard incants a summoning spell, shadows begin. The Netherese wizard stops his casting as you approach. Anger washes over his face.
I'm very low on spell points. Saving, you bastards. Right, up we go. That's interesting. Why is the thing already down? By thing I mean the ladder. I thought that didn't spawn until all the shadows died. But it must actually be a separate trigger. Very odd.
With the wizard and his shadowy minions dispatched, the dark barriers fade away. The contents of the chest are mostly junk. It's not clear what valuables the innkeeper was worried about.
Okay, here we go. We got the thing.
The bartender is nowhere to be seen. Not surprising, as the showgirls ransack the search for the scrolls.
Okay. And rest shrine. Because we're down to less than 200 spell points.
A smooth voice issues from the cellar. Hold your attacks, men. I wish to speak with these. So be it, the wizard hisses. You've seen their own fate.
Now time to get downstairs. And switch gear. Which gear did I swap? I swear I swapped.
Impatient, the wizard cries. It's time to end this. As he speaks, a much larger shadow looms.
Reaper. Any other random dudes that need killing? Oh, there's one. I had turned off my... Stop that. I had turned off Quicken because I was like, I don't want to use this on buffs. And then it wasn't just on buffs. Right, where's the other dude? Did someone kite it out of the basement? I think someone kited it up and out of the basement.
With the last of the Netherese purged from the
Down we go.
a timid voice breaks the silence. The bartender emerges. The bartender mulls over the question of the scroll scrap.
Okay.
A magic scroll?
We can put our voice on, even though it is entirely unnecessary. We only need 6k to cap.
The only thing that Sponge ever gave me was a note promising to pay his bar tab.
At the mention of the bar bill, the bartender's face lights up. He rushes upstairs. The bartender points at the promissory note on the wall. One side of the parchment reads, I promise to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered. Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing. You have found
so we have managed to hit cap.
The Nether Scroll.
At long last. Alright. We'll drop a TC on him. And leave party. And it is time to level up. And maybe figure out what the hell we're doing with our action bars. That's always the trick. As soon as you hit epics, it's like, ooh, I have all sorts of new stuff. And oh, where am I going to put it? It's everywhere. Where are my buttons going? Where are my hands going? It's all very confusing. Right, yes. We don't talk to you yet. We find the Sork trainer. Sork trainer. There it is. So I have not planned ahead at all for what we're doing with our epic destinies. We're definitely grabbing Mass Hold and Greater Shout, maybe? We'll grab Irresistible Dance. I do like Irresistible Dance for like higher end Reapers, so you can just guarantee, say, no, this Despair or Vengeance Reaper is going to dance now. Alright, more Charisma, of course. Bluff, Concentration, Spellcraft. We don't need UMD. We can use all the MDs we want. And Perform. And let's see, we get one more here. Do we want Meteor Swarm or Acid Well? Meteor Swarm. We'll probably never use it.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who could teach you about what fate lies in store.
Alright, so we need to reset these. Because we want the Air Savant Capstone. And I think we want Wild Mage T5 still. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Alright, more of this. We want Empower. We're going to reset this tree. Okay. So, we want the bypass, and we want the crit, and we want improved maximize, definitely. Alright, and then charisma. More charisma. Alright, so this is 6 points. Okay, so if we assume that we don't care about this, so what is this, effectively? Every time you cast a spell, you have a 30% chance to gain 3 temporary spell points. So basically, a 1 in 3 chance of getting a temporary spell point. Or, essentially, this is 1 spell point per cast. On average. A little less, actually. So if we want to run with Empower all the time, then instead of 3 points here, 1 point here is better. Now, I think we might still want this for... Yeah, that's a lot of spell power that we probably want. Is this 2 points? It is 2 points. Why is everything 2 points in this tree? Even Featherfall toggle is 2 points. Why? Why is a Featherfall toggle 2 action points? Oh. Exactly 41. And then if we want the T5s here, so we want that. We're not doing that. All right, we want crit damage and spellcraft. We want more crit damage. More core. And we'll take the dodge. More crit damage. We want the toggle for caster levels. We want more dodge. Do we care about this anymore? Probably not. We take charisma. We take this. We take damage. We take this. Do we care about this crit? Not really. We don't really have any chaos spells right now. But this does give us 4 more points that we need to fill in across all of these. These 2 are going to be useless. How many points is this each? 1? Do we want Chaos Sphere as just like a cheap filler? It's hard to land. Like, we can do... Right. We don't have enough points for that. In order to do this, we need to not have Feydark. Which means losing permanent shield, losing all sorts of things. So we want this, we want that. And this leaves us with 5 action points. So it was like, I was thinking like, all right, 6 is enough to get a second core, except that these cores are extra points, and thus they cost 2 each. All right, let's just hit accept on this. We're going to reset this. Okay, so when we want to spend our racials, we do this, we do this. Okay, so we want the extra spell power, definitely. We'll take the dash. We'll take Quicken costs less and extra charisma. Alright, so that's Spring Storm. So that's 17. That is all of our racial points. So we have 10 points left. So it's a balance between what do we get in T5 and what do we grab out of, like, Feydark. If we still want to even go into Feydark. So if we go into Feydark, like, let's just say, all right, we want Bend, Fate, and Wild Strike. And maybe we're like, we're not going to get a much MMR cap anyway, and maybe we don't think that's good enough. Because 1d6 is, on average, 3.5. So, on average, this is 1.5 to DCs. So we're going to take that. And then if we come in here to Feydark, we grab what? spellcraft, concentration. And then we can grab OK. This is not actually that useful. Like, it's permanent blur, but I can cast... I'm going to have displacement up all the time, so it doesn't really matter. We can get permanent shield, and shield gives extra PRR. We have 3 action points remaining, so we could get 1 charisma. But without being able to get greater color spray, it really loses a lot of the appeal. What other... What's we have? We could grab Harper. Harper doesn't give us that much. We get some... We could grab defenses out of Harper, and of course a stat. Falconry doesn't really do much for us. Again, we could grab defenses like Healing Amp out of it if we wanted them. Standing Knife Fighter. Nothing here is good for us. It doesn't even give us good defenses. I mean, yeah. A little bit of negative energy absorb. Same with Inquisitive. Inquisitive gives us even less. And Horizon Walker, also, like, we can get dodge out of Horizon Walker if we want it. But if we were just going to drop in here for dodge, I'd rather just put stuff over here for... yeah. To, like, just max out my metamagics expenses. So... we could just say, alright, fine, we'll use the minimum amount in Feydark. And we'll just do that. Do efficient metamagic and be done with it. Or we could take 1 point out of this and get both of these. And we'll call that good. Or will we? Yeah, sure. It's probably not ideal, but we'll make do. But we also need to decide on these trees. Alright. So we are primarily electric. And by primarily, I mean almost all electric. So do we want to go all in on all of the electric trees? So we've got Macrotech, we've got Draconic, and we've got... Primal. I think those 3 are all electric. Am I missing any? No, no, no. Not Shirati, not Fury, not Exalted. Oh, Fate Singer. Let's see. That is on hit. Fate Singer's got the Sonic side of things. If I want electric and Sonic, we can go into Fate Singer instead of Primal. But Primal Mantle does have Thrive, so that's a thing. Macrotech Mantle is like a tank mantle. We don't really want that. Fate Singer Mantle, not good. Like, we don't want to be next to things, so Sound and Fury is not great for us. And Draconic Mantle is fine. But, let's take another look at Primal Mantle. So, presuming, of course, that we do Mantle of Nature, Cold, Electric, and Sonic. So, do we even want Macrotech as our third tree, instead of making our third tree Fate Singer? Because one benefit of Fate Singer is I really do like the Fate Singer Strike as just a filler. But the problem is I'm not really geared for it or spec'd for it. Like, if we look at our Sonic versus Electric, our Electric is 335, our Sonic is 242. So we don't really have what we need to do Sonic stuff. So let's just lean all the way in to the Electric and go with our Macrotech. So, yes, we want that, we want that, we want this. Which one of you is Electric? Is it blue? No, that's Shadow. Blue? Blue. So we will take Dragon Breath for AoE. We will take... This is an Epic Strike. I don't think we need this Epic Strike if we have Dragon Breath. So we're going to skip that. We can instead grab Spellcraft, UMV, We just grab defensive stuff, and then we can grab Tovin's Hammer. Oh, sorry, Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, which is not an Epic Strike, so we can just cast it separately. And we can do Rune Arms, except we kind of want our offhand orbs anyway. I'm starting to find the reason why you wouldn't go Macrotech, just because there's not that much good in the tree if you're not using stuff. Like, if we go up here, it's like Imbue Dice, we don't care. Rune Arm DCs, we don't care. Like, rank 3 gives us spell powers. And then we can get cost reduction. We can get a spell school. Then we get a good spell power one. This is... Yeah, that's Epic Strike upgrades. This is Rune Arm specific upgrades. Then we have cheaper meta magics. Yeah, there's just not that much here, unfortunately. Like, Hammer Time is great. Like, that's 1d6 plus 6, which is pretty good because it's AoE as well. So 1d6 plus 6 compared to Lightning, which is... So yeah, it's the same damage as Chain Lightning. But it gets free meta magics on it. So that's an advantage. But let's say that we are not doing that. We want to take our heal here. We will take our Lightning Bird. Yes, Lightning Bird. We will take Thunder Snow. And we will take our 3 points in our Mantle. Call that good. And then we come over here. We get spell power, we get immunity bypass. Or resistance bypass, rather. Not the most compelling start, but we will make do. So, what did we get? We got a Mantle. Mantle is here. Alright, let's get our enhancements too. Okay, so... We have Air Elemental Form. We have Power and Chaos that we need to turn on. We need our Pseudo-Dragon back out. We are done with the rest of this. Yes, yes. Everything else is already here. Do need to turn our Meta Magics always on for these, because they are SLAs. And yes, okay. So we've got that. Then we have Destiny. So we have Dragon Breath, which will be always on. Freaking always on. Thank you very much. We have Rejuve Cocoon, which is on our normal healing thing. Freaking always on for that. And welcome back from ads, those of you on Twitch. We have Thunder Snow. Thunder Snow needs to go somewhere. Maybe here. But that needs to get all the meta magics turned on. Maximize, always on. Click in, always on. And Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, which also needs to get everything always on. And now we need to figure out our keybinds. So instead of crowd control on one, we now have a blue Dragon Breath. Electric Surge can go there. saw recently that it was discovered that if you bend ice, it produces a charge. So lightning and ice do go together thematically. Interesting. I wonder if it's like the because ice has a similar structure, like the way everything is tied together in a lattice. I wonder if it's similar enough to metal that it's like the oh, what is the word for that? Like the piezoelectric effect or something of that nature. If so, pretty cool. So we still have chain lightning here. Chain lightning, we have Tonkin's lightning hammer, we have thunder snow. Then we have thunder stroke, which we're going to turn quick and always on for that. And then we got greater color spray. So we still have crowd control here that we can hit. Piezoelectric is motion producing energy. Is that not the same thing? I thought the bending was the motion. So, let's see, that goes away. We don't have that one anymore. And Thunderstone, Ouija Cocoon. Oh, good. I remembered close to the effect. I probably completely butchered the pronunciation, but, you know, it happens. Maybe Spring Storms can go somewhere else now. And I can bring something easier over here to the easier to hit buttons. Because, oh wait, we want mass hold. We're going to take mass hold and put mass hold there. That also gets quick and always on. I mean, if that's what's happening in ice, I don't know either. That was just the first thing that sprung to mind is like, wait, I've heard of something else that produces electricity when it gets bent or warped or whatnot. And I know that ice has like the crystal structure within it. I don't know if it's similar to metal in any way. It has been a long, long time since I took chemistry, and I was never quite that good at it. So, oh, irresistible dance goes onto bars. Yes, we want that out. That needs to be available at a moment's notice. And okay, so let's go test out our new abilities here in the wilderness. We're going to stop by our banker friend here and grab one piece of gear. Okay, we'll grab 2 pieces of gear. We will grab our epic voice. And we will grab our epic ring of spell storing. There we go. Excellent. So, now that we have done that, we are good to go. Yes, yes. So we're going to go shoot some stuff in the wilderness and see how it works out for us. Now, let's see. We are up to not that much charisma. All right, we don't get more points here until 21, so we are fine as is. So we've got a variety of things to hit. Oh, you know what? I spent a point in T5 to get Wild Strike, and then it gets relegated to some faraway button. Because I've got so much other filler. Oh, maybe that goes here. I think that's a better fit, actually. Okay, so these are deer. That's not what I want. Fox, also not what I want. Okay, so, you. $14,000. 1,400. Okay. that standard? Okay. So Thunder Snow doesn't hit that hard. Tonkin's Hammer. Alright. Couple thousand. I really should choose a different wilderness. The problem with trying to do this here is that there are so few enemies here. Alright, how about Dragon Breath? Hits harder. And of course we have Rejuve Cocoon now, so we have actual healing. Oh, wait. Alright, so Thunderstroke is just so much more damage than everything else. Like, most other things are like 2k more if it crits. And Thunderstroke is like, no, we're actually going to do serious damage. Thunderstroke's just like, yeah. Get that guy in particular. Of course, it's also fairly expensive, but, you know, that's what happens sometimes. So, yeah. Tonkin's Hammer's 2k. That's also okay. Oh yes, the Thunderstroke is an exceptionally good boss / Reaper killer. I don't know if you were in party for it, but when we were in Sharn 2, someone actually commented just like, that boss died fast. And I'm like, yeah, I got an 8.5k crit on him. And that was in R2, I want to say? It wasn't like, it was either 1 or 2. It wasn't any higher than that. But yes, got a big crit from Thunderstroke to just annihilate the boss. So yeah, alright. So we have actually a pretty good rotation here because we have Thunder Snow and we have Tonkin's Lightning Hammer. And those are both not Epic Strikes. So we have Blue Dragon Breath as our Epic Strike. So we can Epic Strike, and then these two things are also not on cooldown. And then we can, you know, we can Chain Lightning or we can Thunderstroke as needed. But having, let's see, 20-second cooldown, 15-second cooldown, 12-second cooldown, and then this is 6, and this is 2. So yeah, Chain Lightning is going to still be my spam ability because it has a really short cooldown. But hopefully most stuff will die in a single rotation of Lightning Hammer, Thunder Snow, and Dragon Breath. And if it doesn't, then, I don't know, we can figure something else out. But that said, we are a little over time here because I wanted to hit cap, and then once I hit cap, I wanted to actually do things at cap, like figure out my stuff. Do I know anyone here? A lot of people have the code in their titles. Free premium content. So we got Dark Hunter. I don't know who to raid, and because I never watch people at this time of night, so I think I'm going to do the thing that you're not supposed to do, which is give up any opportunities of networking and community building and just end stream without raiding. So, hi. I was just discussing how I was ending stream because we are a little bit past schedule because I stretched it a little longer because I was almost into epics. We just hit level 20. Welcome in, Jack Dragon. And Die Dragon, for that matter. So yeah, we were just looking at who to raid and or just give up and go to bed. Because it is late here, and we have achieved our goal. We hit level 20. We have... we are on our... Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself. For anyone who doesn't know me, welcome. Hi. I go by Tryang. I stream a variety of games. It used to be mostly DDO, and then when the big lag storms started hitting, I branched out a little bit more. So we're still keeping DDO at least one day a week, but we're doing a little bit more variety here. We try to keep things on the positive side of things here. We like exploring knowledge and finding new things, which is why our last 3 lives we've been doing Wild Mage, but each life we've been doing a different element. We did fire, last life we did frost, and this life we are doing lightning. It is the first time I've done a lightning sork, so we're learning things. We are acquiring knowledge. And it's fun to do. So it has been a good time so far. We do like to have a good time. We do like for people also to take care of ourselves. If you've been hung around when Twitch is like, you need to run ads. And as long as we're not in party and people, you know, counting on us to be there, we take a break from stream too during ads so that everyone can get up and get a snack and move their legs and not get blood clots and all that good stuff. You love lightning spells because Reapers hate them? I also like that. I also surprised some party members in Sharn because I got a crit on the last boss. And keep in mind, this is level 16 quest, so I'm level 18. Everyone else is like level, 16 to 18. I crit for 8,500 with Thunderstroke. And they're like, man, that boss died fast. It's like, yeah, it did. And then, because of how big the variance on these things is, I use Thunderstroke on something, the next quest, and it does 1,600 damage. Because it didn't crit, and I guess I got low rolls on it too. So it's just like, 8,500? 1,600. I don't have that much crit damage in a heroic gear set, so don't know exactly what's up with that, but that's what we got. Also, thank you for the follows, Elsbaita and Die Dragon. Welcome in. So yes, so this is mostly what we're doing. We experiment with things, we acquire knowledge, and we try to take care of ourselves and each other as we can. You do what you can while you can for as long as you can. And hopefully that's enough. But did you have a second choice for raiding? Because I was just about to say it's like, I don't know who to raid. I'm just going to go to sleep. But now we have 2 streams worth of people, and they got to go somewhere. We are on Thrain. I think I put it in my tags. I'm not sure. But yes, we were on Cannith. And when we transferred, we went to Thrain. So that is where we are. It was you or Osake Plays. Well, that is a good enough reason for me. Oh, your main is on Thrain. Well, excellent. We got the main on Thrain. My main is also on Thrain. Also, I forgot to transfer all of my bank tunes to Thrain. So, these last 2 lives, it's just been, well, I hope I have the gear I need because the shadow servers weren't open yet. But they're open now. So now I have my bank tunes back, so next time we reincarnate, we will have access to our gear instead of just trying to figure out what's going on. You're still in that process too? Yeah, I haven't transferred everything, but I got most of it. So let's go over to, which one was it? Osaka Plays. All right, so this person. All right. Oh, they're fundraising for St. Jude's. Excellent. Let's send everyone that away then. With 200 plus tunes, you still have work ahead? Yeah, I don't have that many. I have nowhere near that many. I have basically my main, my tank alt, bank alts, and then a collection of leftovers from hardcore seasons that are scattered around various servers. Nowhere near 200. I don't know how you keep track of it, but I commend you for doing so. For as well as you're doing on that. 30 players across 8 servers. I didn't. Yeah. That's to be expected, really. You know what I just said about doing what you can, as much as you can. Sometimes as much as you can is just not gonna get there because the system is just that complex. But okay, sorry to dump you off on another person, but it is still the work week for me. I am East Coast. It's after 1 a.m. Work in the morning and all that. You thought it was nuts when you learned, but you love him anyway? Of course. If you can't love someone when they have flaws, then you're never going to love anyone, because we've all got stuff going on. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Of course, if you've liked your very brief time here, or if you were here before the raid, and you've liked your slightly less brief time here, you can, of course, follow. This is where we do the call to action thing, where you can click on the buttons. You know what the buttons do. You're on the internet. You know what they do. You know why you would do them or why you wouldn't do them. As always, I'd like to thank everyone for being here. There are a myriad of options for you online for entertainment, whether that's streams or reading or gaming or whatnot, and you have chosen to spend the time with me. So I appreciate you choosing me tonight. Our next stream will be tomorrow. I haven't 100% decided on what we will be playing. It might be a second crack at East of Eden, because I gave that one stream and it was pretty cool, and we'll do that. So who is my main? Yeah. So this is my main. My main is a name I came up with randomly. This one, as you can see on stream, WOKANA. And yeah, that's the one. So yes, once again, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for following, for doing any of the things. We will be streaming tomorrow. It will probably not be DDO, but hopefully we'll have a good time anyway. So we're going to raid out to Osaka Plays. He's apparently going through some higher end Reaper stuff and raising money for St. Jude's, which is a children's hospital for kids with cancer. Oh, you might have run with me before, but yes. So we're going to raid out. Once again, thank you everyone very much for being here. I do appreciate it. We will figure out what we can do tomorrow. I will probably post beforehand on the Discord if you would like to join that. Or if the command's not working, you don't get a link, it's fine. You can join later if you'd like. Anyway, we're raiding out now. Thank you very much and good night.
The permas, like, yeah, they're okay. Like, I'm not anti-running them. They just don't feel like they're getting anything cool. Oh, Triang with the party of 16. Your table is ready to be seated. Or your party's ready to be seated at your table. Wow. This is why I didn't make it in the restaurant industry.